Wow, I think we're here. I think we're live. Are we live? Hope so. Somebody said, oh, hang on, Christmas live? It's not Christmas! Bizarre, isn't it? Yeah, Sunday live. Right, well. Loads and loads of people in already. How are we all doing? Everyone had a good Christmas and New Year? Everyone recovered? Oh, manic times, isn't it? Manic. But hopefully we're back to normal. The decorations are down. I took them down this morning. Mrs. Cruncher's busy downstairs taking her all the house's decorations down. So she's pretty piled up at the moment. So I think we've said hello to some already. We've got Morgan Electronics. I don't know if Morgan Electronics is back in yet, but he popped in earlier. Brett, me, Keith Brandle, Mike Atlantis, Benji, Cody's Paul, Radek. Hi Radek. Mike Atlantis. Did we say Mike Atlantis? Gary Cooper. Gary, hope you're okay, mate. One step back to. Andrew Alsfa, Dynatron Commodore. I do have a Dynatron Commodore actually, Andrew, somewhere. What's hiding under the Star Trek Spock radio? Star Trek Spock radio. I'm not sure. Not sure what you mean there. Who else have we got in then? Rob Titheridge. Hi Rob, how are you? Not worked on a C64 for more than 30 years. We've got some C64s coming soon, actually. Hi, Andy Beck. Paul's VIC-20 was his first computer as a kid. Many days spent typing the programs in, and many tears were shed when it didn't work because of a missing semicolon somewhere in the code. I know the feeling. Hi, Paul Collins. Spanky. Hi, Spanky. You were going to dig yours out, but it's in the loft. I've been up the loft today and dug one out. Hi, George, how are you? Morgan's back. Man Cave Workshop. Sean, how you doing, mate? Derek Taffman. I'm missing. I'm here. Northern Ramber Victor. Hi, how are you? Lucky man, that Victor. What else have we got? Computer Cruncher. Buffering 1 second and hopefully it's settled down. I put it on normal latency today. SJD, hi. There's no normal. Bodget and Leggett. Afternoon, Bodget and Leggett, how are you? I think we're in. I think I'm. Oh, James Skippenhopper. Good morning from Texas. Good morning from England, even. Right. 20 go to 10. Yeah. So as you've probably seen from the slide for today's stream, it's going to be a little bit different. Hi, Filippo. It's going to be a little bit different. I've got these computers in that I've had in for quite some time. In fact, I've got more than one. I've got two VIC-20s here. I've also got two Amiga 500s up in the loft as well, which we'll get out at some stage. Hi, Theo. I got you, mate. Sorry about that, Theo. I didn't see you sneak in there. Didn't see you pop up there. Hi, Petronics. Poke Radio Peak Cruncher. If peak equals poke, then go to 10. Oh, you gotta love it, haven't you? So anyway, yes, I've got two VIC-20s, I've got two Amiga 500s, I've got a Commodore 64 coming soon, hopefully. So I'll have the full house, apart from the Amiga 1200, obviously. But hi, John, how are you? I need to speak to Harvey about that, I think, because I think Harvey's got one stashed. But yes, it's a little bit different. I mean, it's not going to be all your cup of tea. not for everybody. But end of the day, we're still trying to fix something. It's electronic, so you know, this one's certainly got its problems, believe me. You've got an old Commodore 64, James, that you need to try out. Yeah, Commodore were really big in the States, weren't they? Really big. If you poke George, you get a poke in the eye. Afternoon, Cyberflyer, how are you? So yeah, so just a little bit different. Whether I've got enough stuff to hook this up, but we need to make sure that we can 100% get this hooked up safely before we do anything, because what we don't want to do is damage any of the chips in these old computers, because they are mega money to replace. So we need to make sure the power supply is bang on before we plug the computer in. And we're going to need to check the capacitors in it. So John Morty, his first computer was a VIC-20 back in '83. Well, it was also my first computer, John, as well. Northern Rambler, Victor's got a C64, a Spectrum 48, and plenty of BBC Bs. Ideal. Faffin. The Man Cave Workshop, bit personal. Your first computer was an abacus. Yeah, my first was my fingers, Mike. We won't go into that. Let's not go there. Anyway, so that's what we're going to have a look at today. There might be time for some radio messing about. I've done nothing more to the R24 because I haven't found that little bit that went flying across the room that we need as a spacer. So that's not gone any further yet. But I have had a bit of a clear up on the bench today, so I'm a bit tidier. You weren't even born in '83. Oh no. I was born slightly before that. I think 64 comes to mind. It was a good year. You've got most 80s home computers, Brett, have you? You're a bit of a collector. I don't intend to collect these, to be fair. I just like one of each if I can. I don't want like 4 or 5 different ones because they've got different things and different colours and all that. I'm not into that. I just want some that I can pick up occasionally and just plug in and have a play with. So that's my idea anyway. That's my goal, just to get some working ones that I can have a play with. Now this came with masses of software, which we'll look at in a minute. One thing we could have a look at radio-wise, remember the Aussie R707? Let's just put that to one side a minute. The Australian R707, and again, our thoughts still go out to those poor Australians that are suffering in all those bushfires. That's pretty horrific. It's getting worse and worse every time I see it on the news. It just doesn't seem to be stopping at all. So, you know, thoughts go out to you guys and girls. So yeah, the Aussie R707 that came in all the way from Australia. It took about 3 months to get here. So let me see, make sure I'm on the right camera. There we are. So there it is, all done, back together. Back together at last. Let's move it back a little bit. I've done a bit of tarting up on it as well. It needs to move forward, not back. I've done a little bit of cleaning. I've given the top plate polish. The knobs were really corroded, so I've just spun those with a bit of wire wool and some metal polish. And that's it, done. I've got a couple batteries in it. It's all back together. I fitted some new screws to the back door. That's all on there. That was just hanging, flapping in the wind. You see I've got a couple of these, what are they called? They're not PPs. They are a weird name, aren't they? Basically 6 volt. Is it? It's 996s. Let's get one out and have a look a minute. Yeah. It's a PJ996. You can see that. PJ996. So it's a 6-volt lantern battery, basically. And they're a bit strange. I had somebody sold one of these to a guy in the States once, and he sent me a message. Thanks very much. Radio looks great, but I can't find anywhere to connect my batteries to. And he didn't realise it was these batteries. He thought it was PP9s. So anyway, they basically just go in like that with the positive on the bottom, and you just lock it in place with this little bar. Stops them rattling round. So let's stick it on and have a listen. Make sure it does still work.
I haven't got your allotment burgeoning with kale and carrots and parsnips and chard and perpetual spinach and things. Why?
Tickets to the world's premiere.
Different nationalities from their side, but probably the most familiar name, fly half.
Loads of noise in here. So it's all working. I did take it out in the back garden yesterday for a quick spin. So I know now that everything's good on long wave and medium wave, because you just can't hear it in here at all. It's just like you can just about hear it in the background, but it's a bit of mush. So yeah, that's going back to Australia. Yes, beer. I need beer. George says I need the beer. I do need the beer. So I've got that one just safely up on the bench for the time being. So let's just put that back there a little bit, and let's crack open something, shall we? Let's have this a Belgian beer. I'm going to go with a Lef. Not a right, a Lef. A Lef. Is it Lef or Leffe? Leffa? I don't know. This is left over from the pre-Christmas celebrations. So we're going with our Weira bottle opener from the Advent calendar. So I think you all enjoyed the Christmas series anyway. It's certainly I could have probably done another 20 odd. I had enough material, I think, to do the same again, because I didn't cover half of what I was going to look at. There you go. Hi Alan, how are you? Alan W. Bought your VIC-20 back in 1983 and cost a small fortune back then. I remember my mate boasting about how much better his ZX Spectrum was with its 48K of memory. Yeah. Yeah, the Spectrum guys didn't like the Commodore guys, did they? No, I do like a nice Lef. It's getting a bit fierce, that. I haven't poured that very well, have I? Oh, 707 would be nice in red. I think, yeah, yours is progressing very well, Paul, isn't it? Incidentally, I was asked this morning by Radic if I could include captions on the live stream, and apparently it doesn't become automatic for live viewing until you've got something like 10,000 subscribers. So I'm a little bit off that yet. But I am up to 2020, I think, at the moment, which is a coincidence, isn't it? I think the last viewing this morning, I was 2020. So it's going to be a good year, that, isn't it? Yeah. This new studio thing baffles me. Analytics. Oh, 2024 subscribers now, so I've pipped over the 2020. Pipped over the 2020. So yeah, you need to let me know if this is something that you want to see. This these computing videos. It's not something that I'm going to sort of do all the time. It's just an occasional, pardon me, deviation, I suppose, from the norm. You can get stuck in a bit of a rut doing the same stuff all the time. 8,000 new subs today. Let's have a big push. Cool. Good call. First ever game you played on a computer was Jetpack on the VIC-20. I may have that one. Hey, Paul! Thrown some poo at me. Some New Year poo. Thank you very much for the super chat, Paul. So again, people, don't forget, super chat. If you click on the $sign, you can send a super sticker or super chat if you want to contribute to the channel. I've got lots of things lined up. I've got lots of things to actually buy, especially to get these things going. And as I say, I've never ever took one of these apart in my life. I've never worked on any computers apart from PCs, swapping boards. So it's all new to me. I really don't know what I'm getting into, I don't think. But it should be fun anyway. Let's see if I can get the rest of this in the glass. Anybody wondering what the super chat is or wants to know how to do it, let me know and I'll show you quickly. That's got a bit of a head on that. Look at that. Look. That's it's like a Mr. Whippy, isn't it? That's badly poured. Anyway, cheers everybody. Test drive. So let's just get the computer out and we'll have a quick look over it. Just sort my camera out. Got a flake. Yes. But we'll do a quick overview on the super chat. Look, I'm not going to do this to death, but anybody that is watching that wants to contribute, let's go to my screen, fade that in, restore the chat. So hopefully you can see my screen now. Yes, you can. I'll just stick myself up in the corner, otherwise it gets a bit confusing because there's a bit of a lag. So yeah, Paul's very kindly donated 99 pence there. Thank you very much, Paul. It all helps, mate. So Paul has done that by clicking on the little super chat button down the bottom there. Look, the like $sign in the square. So if you click on that, you got a chance to do a super sticker or super chat. Super sticker, you got lots of funny little icons that you can fly up, and it sort of overtakes my screen and it hangs on for a while. So if there's something specific you want to ask me and you do super chat, it won't disappear off the screen, if you know what I mean. It'll stay on the screen. So there's all sorts of different ones. You've got Foxes, God knows what that is. Little bits and pieces. And again, if you want to do just a normal super chat, just click on super chat. And you pop me a message in there as well. So you can send me a message, and you can donate whatever you want. You can put your own value in there, or you can use a slider to slide up and down. So there you are. That's just a quick deviation. I should be back on me now. Yes, with my own picture in picture. Right, so let's have a look at this little beauty. Well, it's not a thing of beauty at the moment, to be fair. It's it just isn't. Right, let's get my chat back up. Let's pop my chat back in. In, out. This one has seen better days. I don't know where this one, well, I know where it came from because George very kindly picked it up for me at an auction up in Northampton. So it is the VIC-20. Am I a bit bright there? Let me just have a quick look. Yeah, a little bit blown out there. Let's just alter that back a bit. There we go. Commodore VIC-20. I remember getting this. I got it for Christmas one year. I can't remember whether it was my mum and dad bought it, or my mum possibly. But yeah, we've got issues. 7 and 8 are non-existent. I can't even pull them out. Look. 7 and 8 have got the little supports underneath them broken off. And we have no backspace, I think that is. That one might be lurking about in George's car yet, so it'd be nice if we can find that one, because I haven't got any spares for this at all. So yeah, that's the first problem, is we've got some broken supports for the keys. I don't know whether someone's tried to pull them out and not done it properly. Apparently these are quite tricky to get out. But what I have done, stick this under the overhead camera. I've possibly 3D printed some. I say possibly because I've not tried these. Literally, these come off the printer about an hour ago. So you can see I've not even taken the I printed on my little raft because I tried them earlier. I tried them first thing this morning. They didn't print very well at all. Let's try and get them in the shot a bit better for you. So there they are. So I'm hoping that one of those will actually fit. But apparently they did two different types of keys. Here's one I thought I did earlier. So there's that type as well, which is a little bit different, which has got 4 legs on it. So it could be one of those. It's more likely one of these with the bigger bases on them. So whether these are any good, I don't know. I can get these. These are available second hand. Obviously, they're not made new. But I managed to find the drawing online and printed those out myself. So there you go. Hi Lee, how are you? It's a typewriter. So yeah, first of all, that's the first thing that's obviously wrong with it. These keys are okay, they're not broken. Someone had stuck a lollipop stick up the back of one. I don't know if we can get one of those in to see if it fits, but yeah. So it looks like it will fit on my 3D printed buttons. Hopefully they're the right orientation. I don't know, as I say, I didn't draw these myself. I've got these off of Thingiverse. I might need a little tiny bit of sticky under there. I won't glue them on, but I'll put a little bit of silicone perhaps. So we should be able to fix that. I just need I need that key. It could have, because there's something dodgy. I don't know if you can hear this, but let's have a listen. So this one's been got at. The back's not really closed properly. So it could be the back support's broken, look. Yeah, so we've got some damage inside this one as well. So we've certainly got some fixing to do on this one, that's for sure. Serial number on this one then is 68655. Saying it wants 9 volts, 25 watts. So, as I say, it's a bit of a state, this one. The other one I've got is a lot nicer, but I thought we'd better go with this first. Let's get the worst one sorted. Well, not sorted. Sounds like your wallet. A bit rattly, is it? Yeah, tell me about it. I think mine's got a massive hole in it where money used to live a long time ago. A long time ago. Let's switch over to the webcam then. Switch that way and I can watch you this way now, hopefully. Just zoom out a little bit. Anything that we need to zoom in on will go in on the overhead camera. So yes, Commodore VIC-20, lovely old computer. As I say, this was my first ever computer. It's one of those things, you read it in the news. This is back before the days of USB. Internet was sort of there, but not very much. Modems, that sort of thing for dialing up, virtually non-existent and mega slow. Give us a shout when there's flames. So yeah, I think the rest of these keys, shift lock works because that locks. I don't think there's any valves in here. Spacebar works. Function keys will work. The valves are the first ones to go, I suppose. Right. So certainly there's no way we're going to put... Oh, hello. What on earth is that? Right. So it looks like we've got 3 screws. Excuse me. I believe my cough is coming back, which is not good. No, we need a #1 Phillips, and I haven't got one to hand because I think Mrs. Cruncher's using it. So we'll grab the old Christmas toolkit out, shall we? Let's get this out. The old advent calendar. It's not very good fit in there, is it? So we've got a #1 Phillips. Will it fit? Ah, it's not long enough. Bear with me. I'm going to get my screwdriver back off of Mrs. Cruncher in a minute. I might have to swap it for another one. See if we can swap it. I did have 2 Phillips #1 somewhere, but I can't find it. Coming to pinch your screwdriver, Mrs. Cruncher. Can I pinch your screwdriver, my screwdriver back, Mrs. C? I'll swap it for this one, look. So you still have one. I'll pop it up there, look. Right. I've procured it. She looked very happy. Not very happy at me stealing a screwdriver. Or stealing my screwdriver back, I should say. This is where we find the case is empty. The keys are stuck on the outside. It could be. Goat's here. The goat is here, Benji. Don't you worry about that. He's got his eye on me. I haven't done any major lash-ups yet, though, I don't think. He's there, he's keeping an eye on me. He's actually looking right at me. So if anybody is proficient in these computers, if you're just sat there watching, then please take part in the chat if you would, because I'm going to need help with this one without doubt. Right, let's get a little pot to put some screws in. Yeah, it's a rebadged Spectrum 48. Oh yeah, someone's done that one up too tight. So there's only 3 screws, and I believe it opens. Okay, yeah, okay, this has been got at, and that. There's lots of looks like animal hairs in there. Oh dear! I think we could have some problems here. This one's been pretty well and truly got at. Let me get the overhead camera on. Let's just disconnect the keyboard for a minute. So I'm just going to pull the keyboard, the LED connector out, because that looks like it's shot to bits. So pull the keyboard connector. Let's get the keyboard out of the way. So you can see there's bits broken off of the case here, look. It's 1, 2... Yeah, there's lots of bits broken off of there. Not looking good so far, people. Because... Yeah, nice. Let's get you on the overhead camera for a look at this. Zoom out a little bit. So first thing I've spotted is, should that really be fitted with a 13 amp household fuse? You know, as I say, I've never took one of these apart before, but surely not. Surely that should not have a 13 amp fuse in it. Ooh, there's all sorts of nastiness down here. Yeah, beauty, isn't it? Wrecked in the bin. Have you got problems with your keyboard? Anybody know what that should have? I mean, this is... This is flapping about in the wind. Yeah, that ain't right. So that's that's a possible costly mistake. Uh, 1981 it's marked here. If you can see that. You can't quite see that. Interesting though. So I don't know what that is. That's a big long wire that goes right the way across the other side of the board. So it looks like this. We've got loads of screws missing as well. There's loads of screws missing on this. This is not looking good, people. Someone's been in here playing. So we've got screws missing down here. Just get rid of my picture a minute. There's a screw missing from there, screw missing from there. There's one missing up the top here. Say there's bits broken off of the retaining piece for the back. I'm going to need to take this out to find it, because there's one there that's virtually undone. So let's get this board out. Just have a look to see what those screws are like. Now they're slightly smaller, so we need to just keep them separate. Let's get it right out of the case, because this case is filthy anyway. It's going to need a wash. I don't know if there's anything underneath that one. Switch back to the main camera now, actually, because I'm a bit close in, really. Friday afternoon build. Now someone's been in this, and hi, Fat Tony, how are you? Replace it with a nail. It will be fine. Check the bottom of the PCB for welding marks or weldering marks. I need something else to put those in. Let's grab another cup. Let's grab a few cups. That's the keyboard screws in. Not keyboard screws. Keyboard screws? PCB screws, Graham, not keyboard screws. We haven't even looked at the keyboard yet. So we've got two different ones there. I don't think they come undone. They look like just attach that shield. There she is. So what was rattling around in there then? It's a useless cardboard RF shield. I think it's just bits of broken plastic. Eesh. This nastiness. It's verdigris in here. Right, let's put that to one side. You can see there's some loveliness in there. Look. Oh, there's another bit of plastic there. I'm keeping these because there's a possibility I can plastic weld them back on. So any little bits of plastic, never chuck them away. Might be able to fix them back on. unlikely, but you never know. So all of these screw holes are cracked as well, so they're going to need sort of welding back together somehow. Okay, let's put that down there as well, out of the way. Lots of dead stuff in here, Benji, I can tell you. It's pretty, yeah, there's some dead bugs there. Look, there's a nice, now we've got the board out, we can possibly get in a bit closer and have a look. Let's just have a mooch around then. So we've got a nice dead spider there, look, for you, for lunch. We haven't got a spider grave, have we? Well, this seems just wrong, isn't it? What on earth is going on with that? Just looks to be held on by one screw there. Where am I? Over here, out of shot. It's just held in by that screw there by the looks of it. So it did have a bit of heatsink compound on it, so I'm just going to pop that screw back in there. So that's just a bridge rectifier by the looks of it, isn't it? Yeah. Plus, minus, and AC. So yeah, it's just a bridge rectifier. 13 amp fuse, that definitely shouldn't be in there. Does anybody know what should be in there? Dear, oh dear. Now, what have we got underneath there? That's our port for the cartridges. There's a cartridge port in there. Just see that? So we don't need to really take that shield off. It's not stopping me getting to anything. We've got a rather lumpy 47 microfarad, 16 volt. So we can stick the ESR meter straight on that one and see what's going on. Wow, that one's all right, 4630. That's good news. It's a big old axial cap. So I think it's time to get the old goggles on and have a good look over this. Pretty filthy. I can't see anything at the moment that's looking like it's burnt or not right. Fuse is supposed to be 3.15 amp. Hi Clive, and thank you for that. How are you, mate? There's a good scruff with Sif. Sillet bang. It's pretty horrendous, isn't it? It's a 3.15 amp slow blow. Oh, yeah, what's the chances of me having one of those? That's a Nichicon, that big one. It's good quality cap then. They've not skimped on it, have they? No, we've got D880. It's not. No, that's. Just trying to see if there's anything I recognise in here. There's not a lot, to be fair. See, we've got a crystal there. At least there's no backup battery in this one to go wrong. This is all rammed down in this area, I believe. It's difficult for you to see this, really, isn't it? Let's pop it that way round. Zoom out. And you can have a look at the whole board then. Roughly. Shaver fuse, that will do. Put it in the dishwasher. Really? I have heard of people putting them in the dishwasher, Nick, but I've not tried that. A bit of a bent pin there. Yeah, I don't see anything in here that's looking suspect at the moment. Apart from that fuse. So let's have a look, see what fuses I've got then. So it's a small size fuses. I bet your life I haven't got one of those. What are these here? I do have some very bizarre sized fuses, mind you. So it could be. Hey, Mr. E. Got a 6-inch nail. Never blow. Oh dear. What size are these then? Hi Simon, check that TO3 transistor. You mean this one here? I'm the wrong camera. This one here. D880. .15 time delay. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? I've actually got the right fuse. Yeah, they've stretched the hell out of that socket, though, haven't they? I don't believe I've actually got the right fuse. Right, Simon's saying to check this D880. No, the heatsink. Oh, this one here. Right, okay. Let's have a look at that then. Yes, there's a little bit of corrosion around that one. Can we test it in circuit? We should be able to. Someone's referring to this transistor here. Okay, so we should be able to test that one using that as one of the pins, possibly. I don't know if it'll test in circuit or not. I do have an in-circuit tester I could try, if I could find it. An old Avo thing somewhere. Old school. Have you played with any of these before, Simon? This ain't gonna work, is it? Was saying it's 2 diode junctions. We can try it with a multimeter, can't we? So I'd think the no, I don't know if it's a regulator. It's an F8209, Simon. SH323SC F8209. If that means anything to you. Let's get you in on it. Sort the light out. There she blows. And there's the back of it, so you can see there's a bit of corrosion. Whether that's yeah, just flux residue, that is. Flux. Sounded like Sean Connery then, didn't I? Put a 3 amp in. I've got the right fuse, Gary. I've got a 3.15. I have a 3.15 time delay for some bizarre reason. I do not know why, but I do have one. The board doesn't look bad. It's not been worked on, which is a brilliant news. It doesn't look like anybody's got in here. All looks really, really nice, actually. There's no corrosion on it. You know, the pins aren't the best, but they're not too dull. Let's zoom back out a bit. It's a regulator. Rob, it's a voltage regulator. Unusual package, isn't it? I was always looking at this sort of thing as a voltage regulator and that sort of package, really. But the only way I'm going to test that is to unsolder the thing, I think. So I'm assuming that this board works different voltages on different parts of the board. As I say, I've got no schematic or anything for this. I'm sure they're out there. Hey Doug, how are you? Common fuse for multimeters. Oh, there you are. That's why I picked it up then. Just having a quick look over it. It looks... Someone's obviously took it apart badly and graunched the hell out of it. Left off loads of screws for me to try and replace. A bit of corrosion on the Other port over here. Cassette port looks alright. Yeah, there's no signs of burning or anything on it. It's just weird that they've gone and chucked a 13 amp fuse in place of a 3 amp. It's a bit worrying, isn't it? Okay, so all these old MOS chips, look. Obviously Commodore isn't anymore. They went bust a long time ago. But these old computers have got a really big following. Oh, thank you, Paul. Okay, Paul's got schematics for everything. Thank you very much. It's a 5 volt, 3 amp regulator, right? So that's pretty important, because if that's wrong, then we've got all sorts of problems, haven't we? Shall we see if we can pop that out and check it? They do normally fail safe though, to be fair, regulators. So while the desoldering tool is heating up, let's pop and have a look at the schematic that Paul sent us through. Sure enough, but I've replaced the fuse already. Got a new one, mate. The fuse is no problem. Let's get onto my Facebook page, fire it up. It would look nice in tweed. Oh dear. The case, apart from the busted plastic bits, it doesn't look too bad. Excuse me. Oh, I hope I don't get that cough back. That was not nice. That was not fun at Christmas, that one. Fire it up. It's the optimum word. You lot are so, what's the word? Impatient. What's George got a call going here, has he? What's George on? Join call. Okay, so Paul, where have you sent it to? VIC-20, what's that then? Okay. Brill. Let's open that one then first. And that one. Part number. Fuse slow bow. .2. Something has to go bang one day, sod's law. Oh dear. Right, let's download that. Technical manual. I think I've seen that one before. I think you've sent that one before, Paul, maybe. Yeah, so let's see if that's the desktop then. So here's a manual for it. Fit to width. The friendly computer VIC-20. That's what it should look like. I was going to say it's only one page, but oh, there's a circuit there. Ooh, that's fairly tough to read. Let's go in a bit closer. This is a pain in the neck, this, because it won't let me scroll around the page. Just trying to see where the voltage comes in. That's our bridge there. Power jack. VR1 LM323. That's not an LM323, is it? VR1. Yeah. I think it is different, isn't it? We want fire. Well, the browser. Okay. Let's go back to the main camera then for a minute. Yeah, I don't think this computer's got Acrobat browser, to be fair, Clive. Let's have a look, see if we can open with. Choose another app. I don't think I've got Acrobat browser, to be fair. Microsoft Edge it wants to open it with. I'm going to whip it out and put it on the tester because it's obviously not it's not testing right in circuit. So while I'm trying to find the Acrobat reader, PDF reader view, it's not Adobe though, is it? Adobe Reader Touch. What does that mean? Anyway, let's just flow a new bit of solder into this a minute. We'll just pop it out and test it. You would apply DC to the input jack and with it up to about 8 volt and see what you get. What's the assembly number on the case sticker? Can you see that? Not quite. Can't see an assembly number there, Paul. That's the only case sticker I can see, Paul. Oh, those cases are horrible. So what Simon's suggesting is to stick, it's obviously AC input, isn't it? This is AC input though, Simon, not DC. I could possibly... Let's have a look here. Let me see if I can do this. 9 volts AC. I can do this with the Variac. Turn that off for a minute then. It's a Grundig. I've got it hooked up to AC now, Simon, so might as well. Might as well, I suppose. So I'm just going to also stick stick a multimeter in there as well if I can at the same time, so we can monitor it. Trouble is, this won't tell us what current it's drawing, will it? That's the only thing. It'll tell us if we got output on the rectifier, I suppose. That's about it. Don't use AC, no current limit. Yeah, good call. Okay, good call. I'm with you there. I'm with you. Let's go with DC then. So you reckon I can just stick 9 volts DC up that, and it'll get through the rectifier anyway? Well, we'll start it lower perhaps. We think we need to start it at 8 volts, I think Simon said. You don't like this? Simon, talk to me. What don't you like? Tell me now before I push the button. Is there an assembly number on the main board? Yes, Paul, it's 324003. 324003. Wind it up slowly. Okay, so start on. Let's start down on 2 volts then. This is pulling nothing on 2 volts. It's got to be above 5 for the regulator to kick in, isn't it, really? Any smoke? Can anybody see any smoke yet? Oh, you don't like AC straight off a Variac? No, understood, Simon. Okay, I'm just coming up to 5 volts now. It's drawing 10 milliamps. Let's get the... can't smell any burning. Got all my scope probes in the way. Can you see that? Okay, here you can see that. Let's eke it up a bit further. $80 milliamps. I don't know what's supposed to draw. Thanks, Paul. George, get off. 30 volts. It's 9 volts. I think that's getting a bit high, isn't it? I'm not sure what it's supposed to draw. It is supposed to draw 3 amps, is it? And current limit's kicking in now. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I've got some solder underneath the board. You didn't tell me that, did you? Don't put solder underneath a board, Graham. Try again. So it's half an amp now at 7. Check the volts on the output of the bridge. That's the output of the bridge. 4.2 volts at the output of the bridge. .8 volts. It's 0.9 of an amp. There's no current on it. There's no what's the name on it? Push it up to 6 volts on the output of the regulator, Simon. Any picture? It's not even connected to monitor. So it's 4.7 volts out of the regulator at the moment, DC. Not the regulator, sorry, the bridge. Six volt on input of the regulator minimum. Okay, just gonna have to push it up above. So I've got 5 volts at the output of the bridge now. So it's pulling an amp basically. This is the output of the bridge, yeah? No, it's not going above 5. I can't push it above 5. The bridge is getting warm. Regulator's not getting warm. I need at least 6 or 7 on the input of the regulator. Fuse hasn't blown yet. It's a 3 amp fuse, George, isn't it? So it's not going to go yet. Yeah, I've just pushed it up to nearly 12 volts there, so I'm still only getting just under 5 volts at the output of the regulator. I think I need some more beer while I contemplate what's going on. Got a bit of the luck of the Irish, I think. Let's get a Guinness in me a minute. Feel the need. Okay, so we need to check the actual power supply next, because apparently these power supplies are renowned for being bad. So how can I test the power supply before I connect it to the computer? Obviously I can check the output of it with no load, but ideally I want to load it. I want to load it somehow. Let's get you back onto the main camera. Let's stick my ugly mug. So, power supply. Let's have a look at this rather nasty looking power supply. Three-amp power supply, 240 volts, 9 volt secondary. Stick a resistor. Hey, you can call me Simon by all means, mate. We can pull your audio in live. Oh, look at that plug. I am watching the chat though, Simon, but let me call you then, Simon, because I've got your number, I think. You have got my number, Simon. There he is. I'll put you on speaker, Simon.
Hello?
Simon!
Hello!
See, I got your number, mate.
Yeah, you got mine. I haven't got his.
Yeah, you have. You've texted me before.
Are you talking to me?
I'm talking to you
You're live.
with my mouth, yeah.
Okay, I'm not live then. Okay, look.
You are live. You are live, mate.
Am I?
Yeah.
My live's delayed then. Okay. Right. What are you trying to do? Do you want me to connect it up?
Yeah, what I was going to do was I want to test it. I'll test the power supply on its own first, rather than connecting it straight up to the computer and potentially naffing the computer up.
Yeah, the only thing is, the thing that I would recommend is, because you're sort of like, you don't know if there's a short of the output after the regulator, what I would do is, the thing with the DC power supply you're using was what I would preferably do, but you need to put an input. The input to the regulator has to be at least 7 or 8 volts before the regulator will actually regulate properly. It will sort of like close the loop and regulate. And
Yeah.
it looked like it was doing that, because as you're increasing the voltage, the 5 volt stays thing, that shows that regulator was working. But you really need at least probably 8 or 9 volts, so that's probably 12 volts on your power supply, because you're getting 0.7 volts drop through 2 diodes in the rectifier. So you've got quite a volt, you've got 1.4 volts drop across that, so you
Right.
need at least 10 volts. But you should see, if you wind it up, that 5 volts should come up and level out. And if you increase it up to sort of like 13, 14 volts, it should stay the same.
Yeah, that's what I did. I had it up to just under 12 volts, and it was still staying at just under 5
Yeah.
on the
That
output.
should be fine. Yeah. The more voltage, but it's just, all it will mean is the regulator will get hot, because it's got to pass more away from it. It becomes less efficient. But yeah, at least sort of like, as long as you're not going up much above about 10 volts on the input of the regulator, you'll be absolutely fine and it'll be safe. But it looks like the power supply is okay. God, that's why it's got that 13 amp fuse in it.
I know, that's a bit dodgy, isn't it? That's a bit worrying.
And before you say it, no, I Yeah, I think you're okay. But yeah, just the reason why I say no about the AC supply is because you're running straight off the mains. You're running straight off the grid basically. So you think a lot of current, if there was a short, it would just fry everything. You wouldn't have any current or anything. But the DC supply just goes to the two diodes are in the right direction. So it looks like you're okay. I'll leave you to get on with it. You obviously know what you're doing from there.
Yeah, and as I say, the only thing was I wanted to power the radio up. Sorry, the radio. What am I going on about?
You're so used to working on radio. It makes a nice change. I know a lot of people probably won't like it, but no, it makes a big change.
Yeah.
55 viewers now. That's good.
Yeah, it's just really I wanted to power the power supply up without it connected to the computer first. So if it does shove a load of current up it,
yeah, exactly.
Might.
Well, that's a good idea to do that as well. I mean, yeah, obviously just check it. It probably won't be exactly 11 volts. It'll probably be 13 because it's just a raw power supply. It hasn't got a rectifier in it. So
it's a 9-volt supply.
Is it a 9-volt?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, 9-volt AC. Yeah, so yeah, it should be fine. But yeah, once it goes through the smoothing, I think it sort of brings it up a little bit once it goes through that smoothing kind of thing. But yeah, I'm going to carry on watching. I don't think I've been smoke. I know a lot of your viewers are disappointed there's been no flames yet.
I know, they love the fire, don't they? They're watching the wrong channel.
All right, Graham, I'll let you get on. And
all right, Simon.
I'll be watching.
Cheers, mate. Cheers.
Bye.
There you go. Live call from Simon on the air. I just tidied up that plug while we were at it. It's not got a safety plug on it, but I'm not worried about that at this stage. I am not worried about a safety plug at this stage. Okay. Needs to send Simon a super chat. I do, but he doesn't go live. I would send Simon a super chat without a doubt. If Simon went live, I would be super chatting him as he has to me. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to power this up now, but I want to monitor first of all the output from the supply. So it's got obviously a lumpy transformer in it. It's 3 amps. It looks like it's got 200 milliamp fuse in it. So let's just stick my probes in the plug. We'll plug it on, plug it in. Light bulb on the output. So I'm going to power it up first. Hopefully, yeah, you can see that. Right, okay. So I'm at, let's go up to 100 volts. Let's just pull in 4.7 volts at 100. Hi Harvey. You can accept Super Chat, can you? Wow. So coming up, let's go up to, let's take it up to 180. It's looking good so far. 8.3 volts, looking good. 200 volts, 9.1. It's not connected to anything at the moment, so 240, 10.8. It's drawing 60 milliamps. Just check the fuse in the transformer block. If that had gone, George, I wouldn't be getting any any voltage, surely. I'll make sure. Oh, okay, I'm with you. So let's put that into a normal power socket, because that reading on the power supply on the Variac I don't really trust. Which one's connected? That's still connected. Let's plug it into that one. Okay, so still 10.6 plugged into the normal mains. George is quite right. We ought to really pop the fuse out and have a look. Make sure we haven't got anything dodgy in there. It says it should be 200 milliamp. It's just really crusty. T200 milliamp is the right fuse. It's a bit crusty there. Puff the Magic Dragon. You gave your friend a VIC-20 as new in a box with all the accessories and manuals. Very nice. Very nice, Harvey. Right. This is where we start seeing the smoke then, possibly. Let's get this out of the way. Let's plug it in. We haven't got a heat sink on the bridge rectifier, but I don't think that's going to be a massive issue, really. I don't know how hot they get. You've only got one left now. Hey, Racing Demon, I didn't see you pop in, mate. Hi, how are you? Quick shot, 2 joysticks at the ready. We've got no keyboard though, Brett. Well, we have got a keyboard actually, yeah, but not a very nice one. So I'm going to pop the power switch to the on position, which it is. Let's bring this up. We can measure the voltage at the output of the bridge, or shall we measure it at the rectifier? Let's measure it at the rectifier, shall we? Not the rectifier. What are you on about? At the regulator even. So we should be getting DC at the regulator, shouldn't we? Yeah. Let me stick the meter in shot for you as well. So I'm just pulling it up slowly. Obviously, it's nothing connected yet, which is positive and which is negative. I don't know. drawing 110 milliamps at the moment. Let's take it up to 240. There we are, 4.995 volts. That's got to be right in that. Pretty much bang on. This is 5 volts. 130 milliamps. Yeah, the rectifier's getting hot. Regulator isn't really. Got a bit of heat around one of the RAM chips over here. Hopefully that isn't a bad RAM. Right. Let's see if we can connect her up to a tally, shall we? Woohoo! Does anybody know what an old tally looks like? Let's put that one down there at the way. Doesn't get up on the bench. Shall we get an old tally? Telly. Oh, look at that. There's not even room for it on the bench, look. Old school. There literally isn't room for it on the bench here. Just get my iPad out of the way for a minute. Let's stick that over there. See what power cable this needs. Figure of 8. Figure of 8. Okay. Now we've got to see if I've got the actual leads that go with it. That's a completely different story altogether, isn't it? I think we probably ought to screw that heat shield back on. Yeah, I think we ought to temporarily screw that heat shield back on. I can't believe they've only secured this with 1 screw, not 2. I mean, unless you've got it hammered up mega tight, how are you supposed to stop that spinning round and shorting out on stuff? Right, okay, that's back on. Exciting. I don't think we need the LED connected, and I don't think we need the keyboard connected at this stage, just to see if we can get a screen picture up on it. Let's just get my chat up here because of my iPads. There's no room for my iPad now. We're running out of room for the iPad. Evolve telly. Right, what else do we need for this then? We're going to need the RF thingy. That's this load of mess here. That's obviously the telly end. Because I don't know if I've got the I don't think I've got the remote for this. Well, I have somewhere, but God knows where. Doesn't look particularly healthy either, does it? Oh dear, crusty. Crusty. Now, which is which? This has got to be, oh, that's crusty as well. Ugh, dear, oh dear. This ain't been used for a while. Hi Jess, how are you? Apologies, I did see you in there just now, Jess. I thought I said hello, but I hadn't, so... How are you, mate? Where's my blue rope? I'll stick the telly round that way, I can see what's going on a bit better then. And I'll pop you in over here. So you can sort of see what's going on. What's occurring. No, not really. So just put a little bit of switch cleaner in that because that DIN connector was absolutely filthy. It's got to be that one because that's a 5-pin and the other one's a weird one. Turned off. I don't know. Yeah, that's not going to come out very well on the camera. It's going to be better to get it that way, I think. Here we go then. So really we want the computer in the picture-in-picture, don't we? So you can see the flames coming out of it. Okay, we're on. Auto search, is that both of them at once? No, you just got to basically search through until you find the channel, haven't you? Nothing happening so far. Yeah, you've got to tune the TV into the computer. That's what I'm trying to do. Doesn't look to be doing anything. This is a problem. We've got nothing to go by these days because there is literally no analog broadcast at all. We don't even know if there's anything coming out of the RF thingy. It doesn't appear to be doing anything. Need the remote. Yeah, there is no remote. I need the instructions for it, I think, George. Has it got composite output? Yes, it has. Channel 36, video channel. Should work without a KB. What's a KB, Simon? Stick tongue on RF. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's the TV tune. It doesn't look to be altering, does it? Oh, hang on, something happened then. Ah, here we go. I look like there's something there, didn't there? No, it's not finding it, is it? There's sort of something there, isn't it? Something just there. This won't. It won't let me switch. It's on UHF at the moment, George. Now it's switched to VHF. There is definitely something there, look. It's trying, isn't it? Let's try that then. Check this lead. Well, certainly something. Something's happening, isn't it? Let's just check the lead then. This has got VHF and UHF, so let's check continuity. Outer first. Inner. There's no continuity. So it's not a break, so yeah, the wire's good. The plug is good. I can find where to put it back in now, that is. Hang on, I've got to get the tally back again. So it could not be outputting any video. We might be able to. We might have to plug the scope into it, possibly. There's definitely something there, look. Look at that. Could have a dodgy Scott lead, couldn't we? Scott lead? Scott lead? Din lead. Let me go and get the other one a minute. There was definitely something up here in there. Try composite instead of RF, but I haven't got a composite lead. I haven't got a composite lead, Morgan, unfortunately. Yeah, I haven't got a composite lead. I've got plenty of Scott composite leads, but no no composite output on the video, on the computer even. So look at the box of the other bits. Pardon me. As I say, I have got oh, hang on, that was something, wasn't it? It's definitely trying. I've got another box here. Let's just try another one of these. This one's a bit better condition. There he is. It's there somewhere. I'm gonna have to look up the instructions for this telly because it looks like it's there, but it's going past it. Found something there. You can't really see that very well, can you? Oh, you can just see the writing. I can just see the writing there. This is VHF though, not UHF. Come on, VIC-20. I can see it there. It's just not tuning into the telly very well. Let me look up the instructions for the telly a minute. There's got to be a fine tune there somewhere. I can see it. It's in behind there. I can say something bytes free. I can see it. I need to hook up a composite lead, don't I, really? There's UHF then, just going through now. Yay! Oh! Well, we've got some noise there. I don't know why that is. Can you see that, people? Oh. This heatsink is getting really hot. I assume it's supposed to run fairly hot anyway, but just find that channel again. There it is. It's got a lot of noise for some reason, but it's there. Looks like you can view it better on the other camera. Yeah, that one's not got the sync issues. Yeah, that's syncing a little bit better. So we've got a picture. We've got a lot of noise though. Oh, all fixed. It ain't fixed yet, George. Right. Does anybody know how to get a cartridge running on this thing then? I assume we just plug it in, do we? I don't know if we can run a cartridge without the keyboard though. I should know this because I did have one of these, but let's see what happens if we plug a cartridge into it then. Whoa. Okay, let's try that again then. Shift 1 to begin. I don't know if that's a keyboard playing up or the fact it's got no yeah, it's the dirty cartridge, I think, or the cartridge terminals possibly. Cool. Yes. Yes, this thing's living on that. Let's just give that a brush out a minute. Let's give that a blow out a minute. I don't suppose it matters that the LED's not plugged in, does it? Probably not. So there doesn't seem to be any audio coming out of it. I don't know whether this is the keyboard or the game. That's obviously crashed again. Yeah, see, the graphics aren't right on that now. It could be that cartridge. Let's try another cartridge. Because say these cartridges are ancient as well. What else have we got? That looked quite good actually, Adventure. I like the sound of that. Hey, Tony. Cheers. Fine tune for the audio. Yeah, you could be right there, Simon. I'm not sure where the fine tune is though. I need to somehow get the instructions of this old tally, which is a Goodman's C210. Sounds warm. Sounds warm. Smells warm even. Thanks very much, Fat Tony, for the donation. George, 99p. Brill. Excellent. Thank you, people. Oh, can I hear something? It's not lined up on the tally, right? I don't know whether that's... Game over. I can buy a working VIC-20. We need more poo. Yeah, I need a joystick really, don't I? I need a joystick. Now, I've got a joystick somewhere. I haven't got one there. Joystick or keys? Let's just go through. It might jump up on a couple different channels. That's trying, isn't it? Oh, cool, that one's getting hot. That's getting hot, that chip there. UB7. Ooh. A is fire. I can't see because it's got that on the front of it. A is fire. Well, it's working. I'm firing. Still died though. Tweak. Fine-tune the modulator. Let's have a look, see if there's a trimmer in the modulator then. It's not lined up on the screen right either though, Simon. It's gotta go. Let's very carefully trim the modulator then. Nope. No, not really making a lot of difference, Simon. I don't really want to. Twiddle it willy-nilly. Put the screw back in that one. And now we've got a channel, we could try the other modulator in it. So how do we get that off of the screen? I think what we need to do, yeah, it's still auto-tuning. Let's get it to pick it back up again. Let me find out. Try press and hold preset button for 3 seconds to see if it locks on. It's got to get back to UHF in it. It's on VHF again now. That's a good picture, to be fair. But I just need to take it off of this. Right, okay. F3 to start. L and comma by the looks of it. L and colon. F3. Okay. And A to fire. Where's me A? It's just not quite tuned properly. I can hear the sound effects coming through. It's just slightly off tune. Let's just try it with the other modulator again then a minute. See if it's any different with that one. No, that one's got a dicky plug, that has. Yeah, that's got a dodgy plug on it. Okay. Full alignment of the modulator. Horizontal adjust now on TV. Yeah, there is nothing like that though, George. I'd have to get inside the tally to do that, wouldn't I? Paul's messaged me. What's Paul saying? Paul, I'm sure I've seen a picture of the tally come up then. Ask if they would take 30 for it. Right, I was going to look at this tally a minute. Let's turn that volume down because that's annoying, isn't it? It's annoying me. Must be annoying you. Let's say the picture's not right. The picture needs to be over there, really. So I'm not really sure what that is. Whether it's anything to do with the trimmer pot there. That looks like it's trimming the frequency of that crystal there, though. So don't want to mess with that. There's two trimmer pots there. That chip is still getting very hot. That's amazing that it's actually working though, isn't it? Get the goat to have a go. Full alignment of the modulator. How on earth do you align the modulator though? And Paul did send me Commodore VIC-20. Okay, schematics. 2-pin power connector. Thanks for that, Paul. Useful. Hi. Made in the setting of the telly. You were going to move the picture over. You might need the remote to do this, but it's definitely adjustable in the TV settings. Brill. Where the hell have I put the remote for this though? I haven't fired this telly up for years. Let's see if I can find anything on this telly a minute. Goodman's C210. Let me get my ugly mug back in the picture. All you can see at the moment is lots of Space Invader-y type things. Goodman's C210. Yeah, like I say, I bet I've got to have the remote for it. There's plenty of them for sale. Hi, Brian. Hi, Graham. Are you sure the modulator sound is set to 6 MHz and not 5.5 for Europe? Not all mods had the option. Not all models had the option. Thanks, Brian. I don't know. I don't know, Brian, to be fair. Yeah, I can't see. I can't find instructions for it. Modulator sound set to 6 MHz, not 5.5 for Europe. I mean, there is a trimmer there. Let's just very gently move it to see if it makes any difference to that sound. No, that's actually, to be fair, that's soldered, so I don't think these are anything to do with it. Nope. Yeah, there must be a way of getting into the menu system or something. keyboard. Just sounds like I'm very slightly off frequency. Yeah, it just sounds like I need to just fine-tune it a little bit, isn't it? Whether it's in this modulator that I've got to do that, but I don't really want to mess it up, to be fair. And I don't know how to trim it. I'm guessing, really. Those two make no difference at all. The only one that makes a difference is this one here, I believe. Oh. Well, that stopped the hiss, but I can't hear any volume now. Oh, he's only done it. Whoa. Should we try another one in now? That's cured it, people. Let's try Radar Rat Race. Is that the one that we had in there before? No, that was not very healthy. Let's try another one. I don't know whether these things have got capacitors or something in them that need to come apart and be done. I don't know. Stargone 2 Chestlet. Everyone's favourite. The sound carrier is wrong. Oh, right, okay, I've sorted it, I think, yeah. Still got to sort that picture out. I mean, this isn't the telly that I'll probably play it on, to be fair. Oh, that's messed your picture up, hasn't it? I'm sure. Let's just have a look and see what you're looking at. Yeah. Let's get it a bit flatter on for you. Of course, I'm looking at the wrong one, aren't I? Because if I go to the webcam, okay, that was not working at all now. Yeah, you can't really see it on that camera. Stargone chess, yeah, so it all needs to go that way a little bit. That's not responding to the keyboard, that one. Nope. Picture's good, but not responding to the keyboard. What else have we got then? Avenger. These cartridges were like mega money back in the day. I could never afford cartridges. It was always tapes. I think I may eventually have just got the one cartridge game, but okay. Don't recognise that at all. Ready. It doesn't recognise it's got a cartridge even in it now. Let's try Star Battle back in, make sure it hasn't all of a sudden died on us. No, that's alright. We're going to need to try a cassette, I think. Keyboard failure, press any key to continue. Keyboard is absolutely knackered, Simon. I'm going to have to rebuild the keyboard in the week, I think. What's this one here? Super Expander with 3K RAM cartridge. Right. How about a lovely cassette deck? Grungy. To be fair, the heads don't look too bad. Give it a quick isopropyl a minute. Zoom back out a minute. It's a bit close in there. Just turn the power off to that a minute. At least we've got a working board. I think the only issues there really is the actual telly itself. Let's pop, no, this won't pop up there. Let's pop it down there. Safe. So this one has got a nice tape in it called a Bonzola. 3-hour load time. It'd be good to hear the old tape noise again, though, George, wouldn't it, eh? I thought you were into computers, George, weren't you? Or, but I take it it's just PC stuff, not the old stuff. This door probably does unclip somehow. It's pretty basic. Oh well, I should probably just get in there and just get that a bit of isopropyl on the heads. That erase head's pretty gank. Because these things were a pain in the neck. Sometimes they worked, sometimes they didn't. I don't even know if the belt's gone in this one. It could well have gone, couldn't it? It's highly likely. Let's stick it up there for a minute. Let's get the board back. So here's our cassette port. Looking pretty grim, but let's find our power. Yes. It was working. Is the cassette pulling it down for some reason? No, Graham, it's because you're plugged in to the other power supply. Dear, oh dear. Serves me right for having two power supplies that are on the floor right next to each other. Look. Right. That's definitely a goat moment, that is. Right, zoom in a little bit. A bit far away now. Hey, Chris, how are you? Right. Off. Let's plug that cassette back in again. We're messing with computers today, Chris, for a change. Right, how do you get rid of that? There's no backstop key. Okay, let's do some strange stuff now. That's great. I think, haven't you got a... What do you know, it works. Now, why is it coming up with an 8 all the time and I can't delete that 8? Shift. This keyboard's knackered, isn't it? Right, we need to work it out now. See, it keeps coming up, so it's like almost like the 8 is jammed down. Right, okay. Now, do you have to hit load or run? I can't remember. Let me just get the... No, it's a dodgy... I've got one of the keys is snapped off, Simon. Well, 3 of the keys are snapped off. 3 of the keys is snapped it off. So here, I have all the manuals, including Getting Acquainted with Your VIC-20 by Tim Hartnell. So should we see what Tim's got to say? Hello. Someone's texting me now. What's going on? Keyboard connection. Yeah, it's the keys, Simon, not the keyboard connection. If I bring you over to the keyboard, you'll see what I mean. So our 7 and 8 keys are here. They're broken off. And also I think it's the backspace key up here that's broken off as well. So we've got three damaged keys on the keyboard. I have got some that I 3D printed, so hopefully I can fix that. Just trying to see how we get the cassette working. Pattern makers, no. Try and twin with the Muse, slot freak machines, Lost in Space. This is just writing programs. Blackjack. Yeah, so this little book here is basically programs that you can write for it, which would be interesting to have a go at. Okay, print and screen, introduction to color. Poke. A few words about poke. Your first basic commands. Getting started. Let's see if we can get it to do anything. So let's try this quick program. So print P R. You bet your life it's going to be one of the letters that I've got missing. Print hell is it on this keyboard? VIC-20, so look, I remember doing this when I first got mine many years ago. 83, I would have been probably about 19, 20, something like that. VIC-20. And return. I don't know, hang on, I need to put I got that the wrong way round, didn't I? I need to put 1 in front of it. Okay, let me try that again. I've got the keyboard upside down here, which is really confusing. What the hell's N? Print. VIC-20. Then return to go to go to 1, return then run. Ah, well there you go, look. It works. It's just basically filling the whole screen up with VIC-20. To stop the program, push run stop. Well, it obviously works. So how the hell do we get the cassette to run a program then? I'm not going to do any more programming on it because you'll all fall asleep then. Tour of the VIC-20 keyboard, what keys you've got for it. Ah, here we go. Using the cassette recorder. It's a load command. So I've just got to type load, have I? L-O-A-D. Press play on tape, there we go, it's simple as that. Searching. It's ready. When finished, the program will tape 8. Use the load command to press play on tape. When finished properly, you will get the message ready. Okay, so do we need to hit run now? Oh, it's done that stupid program there again, hasn't it? Right. It's searching again. Load. Ah, it doesn't like it, does it? It doesn't like whatever that is. That's because it's chewed it up, look. You horrible thing. Can't have it chewing up our tapes. Look at that. You all remember doing this, don't you? Back in the day. Bonzo. So that tape deck isn't very well. Needs servicing. Let's have a look at the other one. Tape deck number 2. Tape deck number 2 coming in. Volume up. There's no volume on this one. Okay, that looks pretty good. Let's just try another cassette in this one. Just try something that maybe isn't that fantastic. This bozo. Fire Galaxy, that sounds good, doesn't it? Let's have a go at Fire Galaxy. Right. I'm not doing much beer drinking here because I'm messing. We're messing. You've done it wrong. You're supposed to use a BIC. Take up isn't working. Yeah. It's got to come apart, ZX, hasn't it? And welcome, ZX, by the way. I didn't see you pop in there. Right. Try again. Searching. This could take a while, so go and grab another coffee. It is travelling this time. Oh. Out of memory error, ready. There ain't a lot of memory on this one. Out of memory. Okay, so it says the best thing to do is to turn it off and on again. So let's rewind that. Press play on tape. It could be that the tape's running a bit slow. It could be the belt's slipping a little bit. It's not even running at all now. It's searching. Yeah, it certainly is. I'll need the memory pack for that game. Yeah, I do have a memory cartridge in here. Super expander with 3K RAM. I've got an 8K RAM cartridge here as well. So I do have an 8K RAM cartridge that came with my other VIC-20. I've still got the original film on it, so it's searching. It's not found nothing yet. I should have found it by now, shouldn't it? No, these are definitely VIC-20 carts. They got VIC-20 written on them, Harvey. You should have found it by now, shouldn't it? Surely. Yeah, it should have found the should have found it by now. I'm just rewinding it. Oh, hang on. Stop button doesn't work on this. That cassette deck's knackered as well. There's loads around that, isn't it? So now the eject button won't work either. I don't want to force it. It's stuck in fast forward, look. Ah, there we go. We have got some serious tape decking to look at. These must be gummed right up. Oh God, yes. Didn't check that ground, did you? Let's. The pinch roller is absolutely filthy on this one. Absolutely filthy. This has seen some hours, this one. Let's just get some isopropyl and a cotton bud in there, see if I can make that any better. Whether that'll bring it in, I don't know. That is filthy, look. Look at the state of that. Let's pinch for it. It's running slow as well. Let's have the cassette deck apart. I'm well chuffed that it's working though, to be fair. You know, there's issues because it's not lining up with the telly properly. There's all sorts of problems with it, but it is working. So I am chuffed with that. So I need to make a composite lead up, and I can go down and plug it into the main telly downstairs. After I fix the keyboard. And now the not only the keyboard, but the cassette deck as well. Right, let's have a look at this cassette deck then. Let me get you, I'm fast running out of bench space. Fast running out of bench space here. Right. Turn the telly off for a minute. Fix it, don't clean your ears live. What? Oh, you've got a spare one, have you? Thanks, mate. It'd be a shame to throw these away, wouldn't it? We've got to fix them, surely. I don't know if they've got belts in them, these, or whether they're... Must have belts in them. But the pinch roller is absolutely filthy on this. Made in Taiwan. Made in Taiwan, Republic of China. Yes, I thought so. Belt issues. Can you spot a floppy belt on there anywhere? Think you got a bit of slack, that one, hasn't he? Bit of slack. Need a third pulley, I think. Oh dear. I wonder if our magic belt that fits everything will fit it. Let's have a look. I've probably got one in here though, to be fair. That one will do it, I reckon. Oh, don't tell me that you don't want to come out of there. Good to go. It's a goer. Right. Let's see if we can get at the pinch roller, because that is absolutely foul. I'm not going to do a full service on this, I'm just literally going to try and get it going. So those are the inner, those three are the outer. One more there. So I'm moving out of shot there, aren't I? Let's zoom back out a bit now. You've seen the floppy belt situation. That was nice and easy, wasn't it? Oh, I haven't done a cassette deck like that before that comes apart that easy. Oh, that's pretty gross in there. Let's turn you round. So that's the inner one, that's the outer one. So I don't know if you can see, look at the state of that pinch roller. Look at the state of that. It's even got verdigris in it. All the watchers who have enjoyed this. Cheers, Simon, thank you. Don't forget the super chat though, people. If you appreciate it and you want to support the channel, then feel free to click the super chat. So let's see if we can clean this off. I don't know what's growing on it. It's got like crusty bits on it. Crusties. Yeah, people, if you're enjoying it, then give it the thumbs up. Don't forget, we've got some giveaways coming up soon as well. That R24. I'm hopefully going to get that done this week. Have a good old search for that that piece we need to make the spacer for the drive pulley. Then I've got to restring the thing, which is going to be a nightmare, isn't it? So if I can get it done this week, we might do the giveaway of the R24 next Sunday. So don't forget to go back to last week's video and put R24 if you want the R24, and WRTH if you want the World Radio and Television Handbook. Or obviously if you want them both, then put them both. Doesn't matter if you put them both in the same comment. There, that's looking a bit better, isn't it? That's looking a lot better. Yuck. Now, I've got to strip the keyboard as well, but how are we doing for time? I don't think we're going to get that done today. 5:15. Okay, let's have a look at the heads. Heads don't look too bad. It's downside easier to get at them like this. Yeah, it's not too much wear. This one's certainly ain't as dirty as that other tape deck. It's got lots of nastiness in it though. So we've got another little belt there that drives the counter, but that one's not too bad. Oh, yeah, he is knackered. That one's knackered as well. That should come off easy enough if I've got one that'll fit it. Let's do that one as well. It's a little tiny, the counter belts. I mean, I've just bought this pack of mixed size belts just off of eBay. One of the, if you search for belts on eBay, that one will do it. There's loads of them on there. So I'll zoom out a bit. I'm zoomed way in there just to show you the state of the heads really and the pinch roller. Yeah, that might be a little bit too tight. Let's get another one. That's better. Let's try that one. Yeah, job done. Look at that. Tight. So I must remember to throw the duff ones away because I keep, I've got loads of belts now. I don't know which is a good one. So I mean, look at the state of that one. Look at the bend in that. It's, it's over. It's a 60-degree bend. It's no pliable. It's not pliable anymore. There's no spring left in it. Hey! Bodge it and leg it. Thank you very much, mate. Sorted. More people need to support you, mate. Thanks very much. Appreciate that. Cheers, Mr. Bodge it and leg it. Very much appreciate that. Don't forget, people, Bodge it and leg it, cracking channel. If you're into all things car, and he does a bit of electronics as well. I watched the Fluke video you did. Very good. Very good. So if you're not subscribed, people, then get on down to Bodge it and leg it's garage. Very good channel. It's a cracking looking Mark 1 Escort there as well that I think you got coming up soon, haven't you? It's a real beauty, that one does. Right, just get some more of this crud out of here. Let's have a look at the grease in the thing then. The grease has gone pretty manky as well. It's still moving quite... Yeah, that grease is alright, to be fair. It's moving okay. That's gone all crusty as well. What is something growing on this thing? It's like, I don't know what it's almost like salt. It's almost got like salt on the wheels. Yes, I'd be interested to see what you're up to with that Escort. As I say, I've just sort of like caught bits of your channel on and off. It's the trouble, you subscribe to so many, you just don't get time to watch them all. What else have we got here then that needs cleaning? Let's get this salty wheel sorted. I know Brett is very much into his motors, so I suspect Brett has already subscribed to you. As I say, this is a bit of a deviation for me. Computers, it's not my thing. This is my computer, so Sunday is my day off. So I tend to play with my own stuff on Sundays, which is normally radios, but it can be hi-fi gear. It could be anything. Record decks. Gary's amplifier, which I must get done. Okay. We are looking good. Let's just give it a final quick going over. Get rid of the worst of the grime. This will have a full strip down if we can get it working. We'll give it a full strip down, clean it, grease it. These keys need to come off and have a good soak. Oh, look at this, still loads of this human hair and flesh hanging off of it here, look. Lovely, meaty. Oh, you racer, Harvey. I started to restore a Mark II Escort, but never finished it, sadly. Some sod nicked my MIG welder and all my kit from my mum's garage, so that put a big halt to that one, and I ended up taking it down the scrappy. But I was a Capri man myself, so if you ever do any Capri videos, you'll need to let me know, because I love the old Capris. I'd love another one now, but not really practical, I don't suppose, but you know, what is? Okay. I can see a bit of dust off of the old wheel. Just pop that off there a minute. This has got loads of dust on it off of the old belt that was obviously perished. Just get that out of the groove. Okay. Right, I reckon that's good to go back in. Is there anything else we need to do in here? Doesn't look like it. Right, that was pretty easy to come apart, to be honest. We might get the other one. Hey, Mike! Cheers, mate. Jeff Smith, how are you, Jeff? Just stripped down your RM40 to change a non-working dial bulb. Dial bulb? Oh, right, yes, yeah. Let me know if you get stuck there, Jeff, because I have got a spare set. Okay, well, they did definitely come out of there. Why is it playing hard to get now? So if anyone that's just joined, this is a Commodore data set. Basically, it's a cassette deck that goes with the Commodore VIC-20. And it was in a bit of a state. The belt had it, so we couldn't load a program with it. So I've just given it a quick once over, changed the belts, cleaned the pinch roller and the heads. So hopefully we can get these screws back in, that is. Be careful you don't cut a new thread with these, so you've got to really turn them backwards till they sort of bump. So you go down the same thread as you had before. If you cut a new thread, you'll end up stripping it. I don't think that's the right size screwdriver either. Well, it must be, because that one won't even fit down the hole. Can't be a posi drive. I do need to get some new screwdrivers, people. I've desperately got to get some new screwdrivers. So I shall be doing that hopefully fairly soon. So your contributions will help very much towards that. Mark 1 Sierra Cosworth, very nice. Demagnetize. Oh, now you tell me, Simon. I might be able to do that from the top, actually. Might be able to get the old demagnetizing tool in from the top, Simon. If we're lucky. This has got some loads of, this camera's blown it out a bit, isn't it? Loads of gunk and funky stuff in there, look. So let's give that a little bit of a clean out. Let's get a wet wipe for that, I think. What is a Cessna? What the hell's a Cessna, George? You only had one Capri, a Mark III 1600 LS. My first ever car was a 1600 GT XLR Mark 1. I had a 2-litre Ghia. I had a 3-litre Ghia, Mark II these were. I had a 3-litre E Mark 1. That was a beauty. Swap that for a lovely Austin Princess. Yep. Oh yes. Who would swap a 3-litre E Mark 1 Capri for an Austin Princess? I would. Back in the day. Being a family man and all that. And the last Capri I had was a 2.8 injection. But I think my favourite ones were the Mark II Ghias. They literally were over the top. You'd carpet up the doors. Oh, it's lovely, lovely old cars. Shame about the headlights on them. Don't think I had a Mark III apart from the 2.8 injection. There, that's better. Hey! Sorted! Cheers! Thank you very much, Bodget and Leggett. I know, but it was the Vanden Pla though, with the real nice velour seats with the armrests on them. Oh yes. Right, let's pop the case back on that one. I think most of the debris in there was from the old knackered belt on it. And I upgraded the Princess. You're going to love this. I upgraded the Princess to a MG Maestro. That was a big step up for me. My first car on finance, that was. MG Maestro. 2-litre EFI. Yeah. But yeah, the 3-litre E, I was pretty gutted at getting rid of that. To be honest, I should have kept that car. Is that the one I put a new engine in? I replaced the engine in one of them as well. Right, someone's saying to demagnetise it. Let's see if I can get in there to demag it. Should be able to, yeah. Let's demagnetise it as well. Then let me just go and get my shaver socket. Let's quickly check the chat again and finish off my... Oh, Christ, it's gone. The beer's gone. No budget. It was lovely. Tan velour with armrests. Metallic green with tinted green windows. Lovely. It's Harvey James May. Right. Let's zoom back out. I'm going to go and get my toothbrush adapter a minute. I must wire myself up one of these permanently, didn't I? Got to keep nicking the toothbrush adapter. Oh, Mrs. Cruncher's been busy with the decorations. It's everywhere here. I can smell roast dinner going as well. I'm spoiled, aren't I? I'm just going into the bedroom to get the toothbrush. Or shaver adapter, as you call it. Because for some reason my... I suppose I could just wire a plug on the end of the thing, couldn't I? Could wire a plug on the end of the thing. But yeah, I've got to have one of those for my... head demagnetizing tool. It looks like I'm on the telly, look. Oh, I am on the telly. What are you going on about, Graham? If you can unsubscribe twice, oh, come on, budget. Come on, you must have had some rough cars. You must have had some rough cars. Come on, tell us what your worst car was. I mean, probably... That probably was my worst one, the Princess. Although, oh no, I did have even worse. Even worse than a Princess. I actually had a car that was worse than the Austin Princess. So I'm going to start sort of a fair way away from this. I'm just going to work my way in. I'm just going to run this in around the tape path. It's got a rubber boot on it, so it's not going to damage the heads. But Let's put the power onto it. So I'm going to come in slowly and make sure it doesn't zap my new watch. Just coming in gently. So you can hear it humming as it goes over the metal pieces. The heads, let's just push play. Oh, took that away a bit quick. Let's go back in slowly. Around the head. It's buzzing nicely. Because if you're not careful, you can actually create magnetism. Let's move that slowly away now. Pop it off. That's that done. Demagged. I need to re-beer myself now. I've demagged. I now need to re-beer. What we're going to have? We're going to have. There's not a lot left here. We've got some Hobgoblin. Where's me bottle opener? It's really messy here on the bench at the moment. Don't zap my TV. Cheers, Mike. Glad you've enjoyed it. As I say, I'll welcome any comments, good or bad. So if you've not enjoyed it and you want to get back to radios, obviously radios is our mainstay, but it is nice sometimes to just do something a bit different. And I'm sure a lot of you have got these old computers up in your lofts, festering away. Get them out and have a go. Relive a bit of your youth. Cheers, everybody. I'm still going. Hobgoblin. I'm running out. This is the trouble with the computer stuff on the desk. It's literally is nowhere to go. Right, let's give that. A Nissan Almera, but you got it for free, and the handbrake is awesome on it. You mean for handbrake turning, I expect, don't you? So do you want to know the worst car I ever owned? And we got given it. We got given it. I didn't buy it. We got given it. God, I ripped the door off the thing. I'll tell you that. You're inspired again, Brett, are you? The worst car I ever had. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? A DAF Variomatic in gold. A DAF Variomatic. You look it up. DAF Variomatic. What a horrible car. It used to go with the same speed. It was belt driven, so it went the same speed in forward as it did in reverse. I managed to rip the door off one day because we were trying to, the solenoid went on it, so we were shorting the solenoid out to start it, and I had my sort of foot out the door with the door open, and the car shot backwards in reverse and ripped the door right off on a lamppost. Oh dear. That was funny as hell. The girlfriend at the time was underneath the bonnet, shorting the solid out, and I was sat in getting ready to give it a good rep when it started firing. Didn't realise it was in reverse. Oh dear, what a horrible car though that was. Just getting some of the years of grime off of this, because I'm confident now that this is going to work, isn't it? It's got to, isn't it? Are we going to be able to load our first ever program on cassette in this old beast? But yeah. It was horrible. Variomatic. You had one as well, Mike, did you? I'm not alone then. I think I sold it to my mum with a busted door because she wanted something automatic that she could learn to drive in. Oh dear. Sorry, Mum. She wanted it. Right. The moment of truth. As this sorted out, let's make sure we get all these metallic bits off. Get rid of my... These Stanley screwdrivers aren't too bad, but I've had them for so many years now. All the blades are worn down on them, so I do need to get some new ones. I'm going to get some Weira ones. That's Mr. Bodgett and Leggett. Do you have any recommendations for screwdriver brands? So I was thinking of getting the Weira ones. I've got some Weira screwdrivers here, and they're really nice, well made. I know Brittle makes some. Facom. Careful how I say that. Facom. What's George after? You did that work, but it's a customer's door off and smashed a petrol pump. Cheers, Budget. Thanks very much, mate. Thanks for the super chats as well. Much appreciated. Right, let's get the tally back on. Let's get our power supply. The right one. Off position. Weira pull. Okay. Let's VIC-20 16K. Does that mean I need another? So I don't even know which is the A side and which is the B side. It goes that way. Okay, power on. Let's get you on the tally again. In fact, we'll get you the sort of tally and the cassette deck all in one. There's that. You can sort of see that, can't you? CK drivers, Simon's saying. Paul's a big Weira fan. Klein. Brittle. Brittle are not great, really, okay. Right, let's hit the load again then. Oh. Press play on tape. Oh, that sounds nicer already, straight away. So it's obviously got the leader first to go through. Like Rob says, it could be the azimuth, couldn't it? Yeah, I didn't think they did, Jeff. I know they got a red light, haven't they? The RM40. Yeah, I don't want nothing soft. Still searching. It's not looking good, is it? I would have thought we would have found something by now. They move it off of the TV, right? Okay. It'll sit on my lap then. It's certainly working a hell of a lot better. So that's what did you say was the command, Simon, to restart it? Just power it off and power it back on again. I can't believe this is still working, to be honest, this computer. Let's try it again. Got to see him. This cassette deck must be okay. Like Rob says, the azimuth could be a problem. Oh, here we go. Found Galaxy. Loading. Ah. It found Galaxy then. Found Fire Galaxy. Loading. Whoa. Oh. That doesn't look too good. But you can never tell. Sometimes they start like that, all weird. Cheers, Derek. Catch you soon, mate. Thanks for dropping in. Well, something's definitely happening, but don't forget these games take an age to load off cassette. I mean, that might be corrupt, I don't know. You just never know, really. What are you calling me, Brett? A noisy ram? Excellent. It's got a virus. Remind me I put the peas on. So you just never know whether that's actually doing something or not. I really don't know. Glad we got rid of that buzz though. that out of the way. They can take an absolute age to load. Put the goat in there for extra RAM. So date on that one is 1983. Fire Galaxy. Yeah, copyright 1983. Hello, it stopped now. The cassette has stopped, so I'd have thought that was a command to No, that's obviously not working. Let's dig another one out. We've got Bonzo, haven't we? Well, that was in the cassette deck. I mean, we've chewed it up a little bit, but 1982 Cavan Software. Now, I started my apprenticeship in 1981 at the age of 17. So let's turn that off and back on again. She burnt his peas. Oh dear. Put the goat in the face to ram. It's very clever. Right, let's try this one then. Bonzo, take two. Come on, Bonzo, work. Bonzo, Bonzo, go. The azimuths were very finicky on these. You used to be able to get an azimuth alignment tape back in the day. An actual Commodore one to go with the machine, but it's found Bonzo. It's found Bonzo. It's loading. Yeah, he crashed, Simon, hasn't he? Oh, hello. Yeah, I don't think this one's quite aligned properly. That's just gobbledygook, isn't it? The trouble is, a lot of these old cassettes used to do that. I think it's it could be the azimuth in it. No, I think that's gone the same way, isn't it? What I'll do is I'll fast forward it and try the other side of the tape. Tap a monitor amplifier on the audio output pin. Tap a monitor amplifier on the audio out pin. Should sound sharp. Not sure what you mean there, ZX, actually. Alright, okay, on the audio output pin should sound sharp. So I'm just going to pop that tape over and try the other side. I wonder which pin is the audio out. So just chuck the other side on, just see if it's any different on the other side. ZX is just said to try and monitor the audio. So that should be ground, I'd have thought. Maybe not. Well, that is definitely ground there. Let's just see if I can find any audio coming out of this thing. There's certainly audio coming out of it. I take it you've all heard that. Apologies for headphone wearers. Afternoon, Pat, how are you? Found Bonzo, look. Found it. It's found it again. Says it's loading. Let's try it with a B-side then. See if that makes a difference. Ah, it's done that again, look. It's done exactly the same thing. Oh, does that noise go when I push stop? Let's test that again then, Simon. Sorry, there's a bit of a lag on the chat again as usual. I've got the latency set to normal at the moment, so it's a bit of a lag. Yeah, it does, Simon. Yeah, it does stop. That's the thing, are we being impatient with this deck, or should we be leaving it for a while? Or has it crashed? Well, it's obviously stopped now because I've just pushed stop on it. You fool. So the other option we got is to try the other cassette deck. Get into the guts of that one and have a look. Should we do that? Let's try the other cassette deck then, because that chewed up our tape. I mean, we've got to get all this stuff working, to be fair. It's not, you know, not just going to ditch one deck because the other one's not working. I want to achieve two working computers, because the idea is to get rid of one, keep one for myself. So one will sort of pay for the other, if you know what I mean. Well, the belt should be okay because it's a new belt. So Simon's saying adjust azimuth for maximum at top end. Yeah, I'd need to take the whole thing apart for azimuth. Let's have a look in this one. Same thing. I could adjust azimuth by ear, easy. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Simon. Shall we have a play with the azimuth first then, shall we? So to adjust the azimuth, I'm going to have to take the thing apart again. I was just going to try the second deck, but now we have put new belts in this one, I suppose I'm going to save myself a bit of time. So you are right. You are right, Simon. Simon's always right. Apart from when it comes to building Christmas trees. I had to get that in, Simon. Sorry about that. Right, now it's not to put my chat the other way up. Come on. Yeah, I did look at the edge connector on the board, Brett, actually. Andrew Littleboy, welcome Andrew, by the way. Hope Graham does not replay this bit. What bit's that? Are you misbehaving? No, I can't, Simon. What's going on with this iPad? It won't go. That's better. Jeff, what are you saying, McAllister? Yeah, so I'm gonna. Oh, where did that go to? Oh, there. That's okay. I'm gonna have to take it apart again, Simon, because I can't get at that azimuth screw. Very often they used to have like a little tiny hole in them. I think the later ones, the later VIC-20 ones and the Commodore 64 ones had a little azimuth adjustment hole in them. There's nothing in these decks, is there really? They're pretty basic. Yeah, it gets its power from the board, so it doesn't need any power capacitors. It's got a motor in it. There's no adjustment on the motor. There might be underneath that rubber cover. Fat Tony! Thank you, Tony! You're a star. You're going to check out the Boyd, Harvey. Okay, mate. Right, so azimuth. Which is the is that one there? Is that one there the azimuth? I can't get you in here. I can get you in on here. Away, there we go. So the azimuth screw is there, but the problem I've just done is my screwdriver's magnetic, and I've just touched that. Oh, you plonker! You plonker! The goat's not happy. He's not happy that I've touched the azimuth. He's definitely not happy. Right, where's my demagnetizer? Something you got to watch, really, I suppose, when you're working on this type of stuff. Oh, hello. What was that I've just knocked off? That's my bottle. I can't find me head demagnetizer now. I'll have to use me oh dear, I'll tell you what, it's a struggle to get round in here. The goat's magnetic, Brett, I know it is. Right. It's still magnetic, look. I've just demagnetized that. How does that work then? I've demagnetized my screwdriver allegedly with the head demagnetizer, and it's still magnetic. Perhaps I didn't do it for long enough. There we are. So I've got this demagnetizer, well, just a little screwdriver demagnetizer. Pooh. Wenlock, good morning to you, Wenlock. Yeah, it's the one with the spring, isn't it? It's a little bit blown out with the light there. Right, that's demagnetized now. So yeah, the one that we're going to be adjusting is that one, with the little spring on it. It shouldn't be, because I demagned it, didn't I? Demagnetized it, allegedly. We can give it another go. Now we've got better access, I suppose. Turn that telly off while we're on it. So you've got much better access now. The now it's all out of the way. They aren't the best demagnetizers, to be honest. You can get a really, really good one, but they're like mega money and very, very rare. So unfortunately, this is what we've got to work with, people. Okay, right. So we need to hook up, don't we? We need to hook up and monitor the audio. And we're looking for the loudest noise by ear. Not by ear, by ear. By ear. Graham, what are you going on about now? Have another drink. Oh dear, oh dear. Yes, it is vibrated, Simon, yeah. Yeah, there's a really good quality demagnetizer you can get. And I'm not sure what it is, but they do rave about them, but everybody wants to keep them once they got them, so you can't buy one for love of money. Right, how am I going to work this then? I need to connect everything up. Get yourself a ferrograph defluxer. Sounds like something straight out of Back to the Future, Simon. Right, let's get all this rigged up again. This is a bit Heath Robinson jerry rigged, but as I say, I can't really do a full restore on this until I can sort that keyboard out. And then look out, I shall be retro brighting, I shall be sorting it right out. Let's get that. We need that. Okay. So let's zoom back out a bit so you can see what we're up to. So let's get this out of the way a bit more. Commodore VIC-20 lives at the moment. Okay. We need a tape in it. Let's go with Bonzo again. We like Bonzo. One day Bonzo will work. Power on. Is that Simon again? Handy mag. No, it's not Simon. That was AliExpress. Need an extra hand. Need lots of extra hands, AliExpress. Okay. That's on, but we haven't got any video because Graham hasn't plugged the video in, has he? Dear, oh dear. This is all getting a bit, I cleaned the bench right off today, so I had much more space to do all this. But obviously didn't do it well enough, did I? I need a bigger bench. As I say, our plans are afoot for a revamp of the workshop one day when I'm a big boy. I'm looking for maximum treble, so the highest pitch, Simon, yeah? I could scope it, I suppose, couldn't I? Right, try again. So let's go load. Press play on tape, which was play, second one I think. Okay. Let's get the lowest volume because that is loud. Let's just rewind that then. Which one was rewind? Oh well. Okay. Here it goes again then. Let's see if it's made any difference. Well, you can't do it from the connectors. It's already gone through the modem built into the data set. Ah, okay. You need to do it from the head itself. Whoa, okay. You need to do it from the head itself. Is this sensitive enough to pick it up from the head? Let's try. It's not picking anything up from the head. It's not picking up anything from the head. Unless I'm doing something wrong here. Let's try that again. I'm definitely connected to the chassis, which has got to be negative. Nothing off of the head at all. Cassette unit and sticks for the other just dropped off. Cassette unit and sticks for the other just dropped off. If you use a music tape, you can't be sure it's recorded the same azimuth as this tape. Yeah, this has got a diode in it, so it shouldn't put any voltage on it at all, Gary. What are you going on about, Harvey? OAD. What? Let's try it again. I could possibly do better than that, Andrew, because I've got some test tapes somewhere. I've got some actual test tapes somewhere. Let me go and get my test tapes a minute, see what I've got. Bear with me. Bear with me, people. Just going to mute the audio because I'll have a quick comfort break while I'm out. Right, a stereo kit, that's not going to be any good, is it? What have we got here? I've got a 8 kilohertz test tone and a 50 hertz test tone. I wonder if that'll be any good. Yes, I've got an 8 kilohertz test cassette. I've got some more somewhere. Right. Going to have to pinch a bit of space in the kitchen here because there's no room up in my room. So I've got this one here, Philips 812 MCT. I've got a Universal Test Cassette Chromium. I've got a mirror cassette, a torque cassette. I've got an azimuth test 6300 hertz and a 50 hertz, 8 kilohertz again, 812 MCT. So I've got two of those. So I'm going to bring those up and I'll let you tell me which is the one that I need. And if we can set it up on the scope, that'll be a good little exercise, that. I'm not sure what, was it Andrew or ZX said about 45 degrees on the scope. Okay, back in the room. Hi Bjorn. What's that, Bjorn? You just posted a link. Try it again, mate. We'll get it going. So where are we? Let's get the webcam in shot. So we've got this test cassette, azimuth test 6300, so 6.3 kilohertz. Or I've got a universal test cassette chromium, and that's got lots of different tones on it. 3150 hertz, 50 hertz, 10 kilohertz, 40 hertz, 250 hertz, 6.3 kilohertz. Seems like 6.3 kilohertz seems to be the one. This one here is 8 kilohertz on one side and 50 hertz on the other. So 6.3 should work. Yeah, azimuth test tape. That feels really lumpy. Bloody hell. That's some serious tape. Look at that. It's metal. Okay, that's... What a racket! Right, let's see if I can get a scope set up. You want that tape, Simon, do you? Sorry, I need to go on to that camera. Sorry about that. Whoever that was. Fat Tony, sorry mate. So that should be a constant tone, shouldn't it? Okay. So we do need to possibly have a look at the other tape deck then. Let's just try another. Let's try the 8 kilohertz test tape in it. Let's make sure it's not the tape. No, it's alternating, isn't it? So it looks like we could have, what do you think, motor problem with that one? Surely got to get it working though. Usually it's just like a boot over the top of them, isn't there? So it looks like we're going to have to play with the other deck, doesn't it? Flat spot on pinch roller. This pinch roller was in a hell of a state originally, to be fair. Let's have a look at the other deck then. I thought these decks were fairly robust, but obviously not. So yeah, I'm not sure on that. I mean, yeah, the pinch roller isn't grooved. It looks nice and flat. It doesn't look like an issue with a pinch roller. And I could pull the capstan out and give that some lubrication, but it feels okay. Rest of the mech is all cleaned. I mean, I can't really see anything that could be wrong with it, to be fair. It looks pretty good. Is the belt sat right? Yeah, I don't think. Plastic pulley rubbing on the bench. Yeah, it could be, Simon. Could be. That's worth a try. Yeah, that could be a good call, actually, Simon. So I think which way around it goes that way, doesn't it? Let's try that then. Let's just try that just to make sure that because what we don't want to do is go writing that off for something stupid like that, really, do we? That's a good call, that is. All right, Morgan. I'm glad you guys are on board, to be fair, because this is real useful. If not for me, it's going to be useful for other people that are watching this, that work on these old things. Just that. Where's my keyboard? Let's just try it then with it in its base housing, so to speak. Let's put our funky azimuth test cassette in from Philips. which is very nice. No, somebody can have it. It's mine. Right. I keep forgetting the old okay, where's me? Still alternating. So don't think it was rubbing then, it's just bad. Let's back to plan B then, and that's have a look at the other deck. See if we can get that one working. Shh. Hi Benji. We're supposed to be listening to a 6.3 kilohertz tone. You see that? That's not going to focus on it, is it? So it's Philips test tone. It's a pretty accurate tape according to the gump on it anyway. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, turn off TV. All right, give it another go. There's so much lag on this, unfortunately. I'm doing stuff. So what you're saying is it could be noise, it could be even noise off on my phone, Simon, couldn't it? I mean, this tape is actually shielded by the looks of it. Well, that was picking up a tone just now. Where's that gone to then? Hello, my I think it's time to get the scope out, people. My pro's playing up now. So over that was eating that tape. Better not be eating that tape. Oh, it's getting to the end, that's why. That's probably why it wasn't playing, because I was at the end of the tape. Come on, get in there. Now I've got a digital scope, so in theory it should actually tell me the frequency, shouldn't it? So let's get a decent ground. Let me hook in there. Okay, well I've got a... what am I trying to say? I've got a trace on the scope, so let's measure. Peak to peak. I want... frequency. Come on, give me frequency. Here we go. To be fair, that ain't far off. Let me get you in on the scope a minute. Right, that's the waveform. I don't know, you probably can't see. Let's just see if I can get that out of the way a little bit. So frequency is 6, it is alternating. 6.1, 6.2. It's not constant at all. Let's see if I can zoom in a little bit better on that. So if I adjust that azimuth, you should actually be able to see that move then. So it's definitely cycling. It's not a steady frequency at all. It's not even a very good waveform, is it, that? I'm assuming that should be a... So I don't know if you can see that really. No, it's focusing on the waveform. Let's see if I can turn it a little bit. No, it doesn't want to show you the frequency. But basically it's around 6, it's 6.1, 6.2, but it's all over the place. So it's digital already there. Where else would I test? I'm going to try and test on the actual head itself. Let's see if I can do that with the scope, see if it will measure that. No, it's not picking up anything from the actual heads. It's just not amplified enough to pick it up, really. Yeah, it's all over the shop. It's not amplified enough at the heads. But it's jumping all over the shop. I mean, if I go back into there again, look. Let's just get that. It's even worse now. So it should be 6.3. It's not far off, to be honest. No, it's all over the shop. Looks dinner sounds good. Cheers, Morgan. Catch you soon, mate. Thanks for joining us today. I didn't see... Oh, okay. Cheers, mate. You can tap the audio before the DAC on the PCB in the data cassette. Okay. Let's have a look at that then. Surely there would be a test point on it, though, wouldn't there? If we look at the cassette deck there now, look, so we've got these pads here. There's obviously something for another edge connector. So inside there, let's just take my tape out of the way before it gets damaged. Inside there, we've got a couple chips. We've got a large IC at the back here. This one is quite large. Where are we? There. Sorry, I can't see where I am with this webcam. So I'm just wondering if one of these is the is worth probing. What do you think? Okay. Do you want to pop it to my email then? Do you want to pop it to my email then, Bjorn? Let's give you my email. If you pop the link to that, I'm not sure why it didn't let you do it. Have I had a snack? No, I haven't, Brett. Am I looking like I'm failing? Am I? Am I looking like I'm failing? I've got some bickies here, look. Going again. Hey, Sean's doing. Unlock your data set. Okay, we'll do. Which data set is this? Just data. Plus E double T E. And this is a totally different one, I think. There's instructions for the data set board HCT-4 094V. Yeah, it's a different data set. Yeah, Theo, would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's a similar... It's a similar layout, to be fair. It's obviously the ground. Hello? What are you doing?
Hey, yeah, there you go.
What are you trying to do?
How you doing?
Yeah, blonkers. You animals.
You can see your ceiling.
It's video calling me now. Radiocruncher. Okay, yeah, this is for dumping your cassettes onto your PC, isn't it? Oh, I see. We'll be able to load games to your C64 using a PC, phone, tablet, or MP3 player. Right, I see what you're saying. So basically, you're saying that that I can actually load the programs onto it through the cassette without using the cassette mechanism. I think that's what you're trying to say, Bjorn, isn't it? The model I have let's have a look. Let's just turn this power off on this one a minute. So the model I have, you've been on video chat the whole time, have you? How rude. How rude. I'm going to have some Monster Munch for that. Monster claws. Whoa. We're trying to fix the tape, Paul. So the model I have is HCT -40 94V, and it looks like -0, but yeah, -0 or -0. You like talking about the live, do you? I don't know if that's probably a 0 on the end, not an O. There's another number on it, 320 275 -8. And there's another, the board number is NP NP 031. I mean, surely when you had the azimuth adjustment tapes, you didn't have to take boards out and stuff like that. It's a C2N. It's a C2N, the tape deck. Let me do a bit more Googling. What picture have I got up here anyway? Oh, you can see me. That's good. Thanks, Bjorn. Appreciate your help, mate. Much appreciated. Data set repair. Jan Beta has messed about with them. It's not the C2N though, is it? There is a service manual for the C2N, but I think it's the newer one that came with the Commodore 64. Yeah, October 1984. This is 1979. I wonder what it says about the azimuth. MP031. Oh, someone's just said it could be low caps on the PCB. That's a good call. There are two caps on the PCB. Oh, wouldn't it be a pain in the neck if it was the caps? Well, it would be a nice fix. So I'm just having some intake. Hey Chris, every time you check it's in more pieces. We got the data cassette in bits now. Now somebody sent me an email then. Yeah, Denver, thank you very much for that, mate. He said, could be low caps on the tape PCB. Well, I didn't think of that, to be fair. I did not think of that. So let's just quickly see if I can do an in-circuit ESR test on those. Power it off, we're off there. Let's just make sure there's nothing left in those. Just short that across. It'll kill my ESR meter. Shown as in-circuit leaky 1.19 ohms ESR. 47 microfarads at 10 volts, so that should be better than 1.19. Let's check the other one down here. Again, let's just short that out. Make sure there's no voltage left in it. Oh. That one's better ESR, but it says it's in circuit stroke leaky. Good call though, well worth a check. Well, Bjorn's looking for a service manual for it. You found the manual ZX, but the PCB looks different. Falalo. What's going on in here? Right. There literally is only 2 electrolytics on this board. Let me have a look on this main camera because I think I've zoomed you right out now. Yeah, okay. Let's zoom you in a bit. Let's see if it's... Oh, I've got to mess with the... Well, there's the board in the data cassette. You see you've got these 2 grey caps in. And to be honest, these grey ones ain't always that brilliant. These are like fitted to a lot of the Japanese stuff. Robocon or something like that. Not brilliant. So we've got some chips in here. We've got a DM7414N. That might be a voltage regulator there. It's an LM something or other. No, it's an amplifier, isn't it? I can't see from back here. Where's me eyes? Cheers, Fat Tony. Thanks, mate. Thanks for the super chats as well. Again, good man. Catch you next week. An LM358N. 2 LM358Ns. And a DM7414N. It says P119. So those are the 2 amplifiers. So whether this is the digital to analog converter, I'm not sure. We'll pop these 2 caps out and have a look. Just let me mark the negatives on the board. That's a good shout, that was. Negative. Negative. Check pin 2 on the ZL 74L514. We haven't got that chip unless it's the chip on the main board. No. Trying to think how we can get you to see this a bit easier. I think I'm zoomed in as far as I can. Oh no, I can go in further. There we go. So that top one is a DM7414N, and the others are LM. Can't read that now from here. It looks like 358N. So that's amplifier chips there. So this is probably what's doing the work. This one. So it's not a 74LS14. Definitely not. So I think we're still looking at the more modern DAC. Let's just pop these out and have a closer look. If I can get to me soldering gear. There's stuff everywhere here. There's stuff everywhere. It's worse than when I'm doing a radio. Come on. Get off. Right. Let's try that one first then. It looks like a tobble phone. What on earth is that they've used? Commodore, what are you up to? Toyocon. Toyocon. What the hell's a Toyocon? 47 at 10. Let's see what it reads. I'll zoom you back out again now, you're in way too close. $7414 on my PCB. Okay, right, yeah. We can check that. Let's just have a look at these caps first, Bjorn, and then we can scope out the. That's gone high. It's reading 60. Should be 47. So good call. Good call. Good call, Denver. Thank you. It's not low, it's high caps. All right, Bjorn. Stick a chong in. Stick a chong. We're in a chong-free zone here, George. Chong-free we are. Chong-free. So 47 at 10. 47 at 25. At 25. Let's just stick that one in. Check your resistors for going low. Well, what turned out into a computer job is turning into a cassette deck job again, isn't it? So we did go back to our roots a little bit. A little bit, not a lot, just a little bit. Cheers, Pat. Thanks for joining us today, mate. Have a good one. Another 47 at 10. Let's see what that one's doing. LM117s. $59. So they've both gone high, but not. They're not mental, to be fair. They're not mental. I need to get some more 47s at 25 volts, but I think I've got those on my to-do list. You reckon there'll be no good, George? Or are you having me on here? Never had to change one of those poly caps before. Ever, but... I think Bjorn's just sorted me out the schematic for the deck. No. BT mouse out of date. Let's try and find my email. Yeah, I did see that, George. It's not a hole as such, it's just where it's been dipped. Right, I think where my email is now. Where's that email gone? Oh, there. No, I can't have that, you know. Beer glass, can I? That's not come up yet. Let's just refresh that. There we go. Bjorn. C2N cassette deck. I will have a closer look at it, George, under the magnifier in a minute, but it just looked like where it had been dipped. It's a good call though, keep them coming, because we're clutching at straws here. Those 47s have both gone high. Whether that would have caused any problems, I don't know, but certainly they had both gone high. I literally haven't got anywhere to put my drink. Right, what else do we need to look at on here? Let's just have a quick look. There is a little bit of a hole George has spotted in this one. Just got this schematic up now. Where are we? 4710. Oh, hang on. No, that's different. One says 0.47. I don't know whether that's a typo on it. 0.47 at 35 C8 on that one. And what I'm looking at is this that Bjorn's just sent through. I don't know if I can zoom in on this, but hopefully you can see that. Yeah, let's just get rid of my picture-in-picture. Okay. So this is what we're obviously getting. We're getting a square wave out here. What's out the white wire? Yeah, that's the wire that I'm monitoring, the white one. So we've definitely got a square wave out of that. So I think what Bjorn is on about is coming back here perhaps to check the waveform. I take it that's on the output of IC2, pin 1. And this is the output of... It looks like there's two sections to this IC, isn't there, which is confusing. So pin 1 of IC2 section 1, does that mean? Should have a sine wave on it. And then pin 7 should have a, I don't know what, that's sort of like a partial square wave. And then the last two ICs are, well, inverting it with a square wave. So yeah, certainly I'm getting that square wave. It's not that shape, mind you. It's a horrible shape. Anyway, we digress. Cheers ZX. Thanks for helping out, mate. Cheers, Paul. Pin 1 should be a sine wave, not pin 2 on the 7414. Okay. That's pin 1. Pin 1 is normally marked with a dot, isn't it? I think, if I'm right. The other thing we can do is put squirt in the record playhead. That is a known record playhead. Shut that up. In the record play switch, these are a nightmare. Give them a good soaking. IC3 is a hex inverter, yeah, okay. He's going to cook a pie. So I can certainly get into probe pin 1, no problem at all. Let's pop that board back on then. So we've replaced the caps and I've just lubricated the record playback switch. That might help, it might not. So the sine wave that we're viewing, Bjorn, is that the tone that we're putting into it, or is that just when it's operational? Is that sine wave present all the time? Does that come from some sort of crystal? As I say, I know nothing about these things, people, so don't, you know, don't follow me too closely. Obviously, what I'm doing is stripping down, replacing caps, that sort of thing. That's sort of general maintenance, I suppose, in a way. Yeah. You're having a great evening, or I'm having a great evening, Jess? I don't mind messing with cassette decks, to be honest. I find them fascinating. They're very mechanical things. A drop in the motor. Right, let's try that now that we've gone to all the trouble of doing the caps, and see if that's made any difference whatsoever. Alan Titmosh. No, I haven't, Sean. Well, I mean, I could possibly play a normal cassette through it. I don't know what would happen. I'm assuming it would be the same, wouldn't it? I'm wondering if pin 1, so pin 1 is that one, and that one, no. I was just wondering if either of those pins coincided with this almost like test piece on the end, but I don't think they do. It would be really good if we got this going, wouldn't it? I'd be well chuffed. Okay. What are we doing now then? We are going to give it another power up. We're going to put in our test tape. Which we're going to rewind. Yeah, I hear you, Doug. I'll have a look in a minute. Good call, because I've got your lovely little oiler that you let me have, which we'll give that a go. Definite. Let me just get off of that a minute. Yeah, I can see there. Okay. Let me get my chat back up on here. Just pop that off again. Let's pop that one out. Just have a look, see if we can get any oil down in the motor. Yes, we can. Just. Let's let that soak in a minute. Yeah, good call that, Doug. Thanks, mate. All helps, people. All helps. Right. So we're playing that way. I've got a huge signal there now. Frequency is changing. Right, let's see if we can scope this. Let's get that on. Right, let's get you onto the scope then. Okay. Scope. So first of all, the output from the white trace is there. Look. So that's varying from 6.1 up to 6.3, 31, 34, 17. So sort of varying around. So let's go pin 1 then. Okay, we have got a sine wave. Let's just bump the... So we've got a sine wave on pin 1 of the first one, and the second one, smaller sine wave. So there we go. And the frequency on that is still jumping around. So it's definitely not a good sine wave, that is. It is jumping all over the shop. I take it this is the first one. Let's just bump the amplitude up on that. Fairly noisy as well. And that's pin 1 of the second one, I believe. So see, that's, I need to pop it back down now. Now I can set the azimuth. So am I setting the azimuth on the second amp or the first one? And thank you, Bjorn, for your help on that. So we'll just set it for maximum amplitude like that. Something I've gained a bit on the amplitude on that, to be fair. Shall we try that? Appreciate that, Bjorn. I wouldn't have thought it was that complex, you know? I really thought it'd be a lot easier than that, but, you know, hey-ho. Let's chuck Bonzo back in then. See if Bonzo wants to play ball now. So that's maximum amplitude there. We did gain some amplitude on that as well. So, yeah, really appreciate that, Bjorn. Thank you very much. Bjorn certainly does know a thing or two. Hang on. Graham doesn't know. He's losing his mind here. You have to type load first, Graham. I am loving it though, to be honest. I love messing with these old things like this. Let's have a beer while we're searching. But you want to be a hero if this actually loads. Found Bonzo. Paul, okay, you've had noise on a sine wave, which was a resistor breaking down, if that helps. Yeah. Still the same. Still the same, sadly. So we certainly haven't cured it. We've still got this garbled, gobbledygook message on the screen. Now it could be a dodgy cassette, obviously. So we will try another one. Let's try this Star Galaxy one again. Check on the resistor. We were looking at the scope to, yeah, I was going to try another cassette player earlier, but we got waylaid. We got waylaid into trying to make this one work, Gary. We're trying to make it work. So searching. See if we can darken that down a bit. It's a bit, you can see that a little bit better. Obviously it doesn't look like that here. It's quite a nice picture actually. Nah, it's not working, is it? Oh, it's doing something on the screen. It's trying to load something. A quick look at the waveform. See what's coming out. Yeah, certainly putting a big enough signal out. Tear the mechanism apart, clean it and lube it up. Got an interesting waveform coming out of it, look. So I'm scoping the same key again. So this is the output from the cassette deck. Oh, welcome back, Morgan. Have I been here that long? I don't know, George, whether that is normal loading. Never, you just never know, do you? We'll leave it running and see what it does. It can take forever. So we've still got this on the screen. The bit transfer rate is wrong. I don't know, Theo. I mean, I don't know. They do take an age to load these cassettes, I must admit, and we're about halfway through. It's got to load the whole thing before it'll actually play. But as I say, we have got the other cassette down here to have a play with. So while that's going, I'm going to strip this one down on my lap. Just on my lap like you do. So I'm just going to have a look inside this one, see what the belt situation is, because I've got plenty of belts anyway. Yeah, it depended on the game, Spanky, but I can remember you used to get lots of like flashing lines on the screen. So it used to go up and down, it depends. We've just tried the azimuth tape and it was pretty close, Benji, to be fair. Okay, so the belt in this one's good. Yeah, belt in this cassette's good, so I don't know why it was eating the tapes. I don't know why it was hungry for tapes. In fact, belt in that one is very good. It's been beaten up though. I wonder if that's why it was eating tapes, because it's been beaten up. Someone's beat on it. All right, okay, Morgan, yeah. I have got another machine, but I need one with the same output cables and that, really, don't I? I'm just going to quickly plastic weld this, because I think this, it's got a bit of plastic broken right in the in the wrong place, really, if you know what I mean. Okay. So again, I'll check the ESR of these two caps in circuit. That's not doing anything, is it? It's not moving at all now, and it's stopped. So I don't know what's up with that deck. I mean, unless the motor is dodgy. Well, it's just stopped actually, it's not even come to the end. So it's obviously crashed. Yes, Bjorn, I did put a brand new belt in it. You know, whether the belt was slightly tight, I don't know. .05, that's about right. And the other one. ESR of 2. That's quite high. Right, well, I've got this this other I've got this other deck on my lap. Excuse me for coughing in your ear, people. I'm just going to quickly whip this one out and have a look at the other side of the deck. It's got an ESR of 2 on one of the caps, which is fairly high. But not disastrously high, if you know what I mean. I tell you what, I've got so much stuff on this desk. This is such a clean desk when I started today. Damn. He's lost a screw on the floor. So that's it. No, it's a goldy coloured one. I saw that land as well. There he is. Yeah, so the motor's a sealed unit. Right. Let's get back onto the bench and we'll get this other one done and see how we get on with that. Then that's probably going to be it for today. Because Mrs. Cruncher will have eaten her tea without me again. Play a music cassette on it first to confirm its speed's okay. Good call, but too late. Oh, I'm on deck number 2 now. Deck number 1 is coming out the way for a minute. If I can unravel it from all the stuff. So let's have a look at deck number 2, which is the first one we tried that chewed the tape up. And I think it's probably due to the pinch roller, because that is pretty rough. So let's go over the same procedure as we did with the other one. It's a learning curve for me as well, Theo. As I say, the belt is good in this one, but you can see that the head is absolutely filthy. The head, the pinch roller, the head. We're saying about, just for clarification, we're saying about the speed, playing a music recording in it to check the speed. Surely, if the speed was wrong, we'd be getting a really bad tone, wouldn't we? Surely our pretty specific, was it 6.3 kilohertz tone. Yeah, 6.3 kilohertz. That would have been way off, surely, if our speed was wrong. Am I right in saying that? They give me copyright hits for just getting out of bed in the morning, Morgan. Yeah, I think the capstan is really grimy on this one. That's why it ate our tape, I think. I reckon if we sort this one out, we'll demagnetize it. We'll do the azimuth with the new preferred method with the sine wave for maximum amplitude. See how we get on from there. Right, more cotton buds. Yeah, as long as you don't play it for more than about 1/100th of a second, you're okay. Yeah. So you got lots of muck and that in this one. So we've still got a dirty capstan. That's filthy. Good call, Benji. I'll check that in a minute because I didn't lube the other one. So what I might do is pull the capstan clean out of this one. I'm determined to get one of these games to load off cassette. I must be able to. But I understand what, I can't remember who it was just now, suggested, I think it was Spanky. Spanky suggested just writing a little program to the VIC-20 and playing the program back on a blank cassette. So I'm just doing the same cleaning job for this one as I did for the other one. Cleaning off all this, what looks like salt residue or something. I don't know what it is. On this rubber, where the rubber's just started to perish, I suppose. The belts in this one are okay though, surprisingly. So I think the issue with that one chewing it was the capstan. Clean it with fire. George chewing your fire. George loves a bit of fire. You're going to go hunting for that key for me, George. See if you can find that, mate. Obviously not tonight, but if you could have a good old scout about for that one, it'd be great. Be nice if we could get that key, because I can get other keys, but I cannot get that particular one. This looks like it's had a bit of water in it at some stage. Okay, about 6 cotton buds later, and I think we're looking better. Let's give that record playback switch a squirt. "61 still watching, Keith." Was interesting stuff, isn't it? Will she or won't she work? You know, it'd be nice to get some of the actual computer guys in here looking at this, because again, please feel free to leave comments, people, in the video afterwards if there's anything that you think I should have done or shouldn't have done, anything I shouldn't have touched. Okay. Got a loose screw there. Was definitely loose. Not making a good earth contact. You never know. You never know. Right. Benji's saying about spinning the capstan without the belt on. Let me think. How can we get this off? So we've got that one there, which goes just through there. Yeah, he's pretty free, Benji. I don't know if you can see that going, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We'll put a little drop of oil in that motor, as suggested by Doug. Good call, Doug. Just a little tiny bit to refresh it. Let's have a look at the rest of the Mac. That looks good. Right, we're nearly there. Incidentally, what I did just now when I said I was just plastic welding is just inside there, this bar was broken off. So I've just melted the plastic back together with this soldering iron. And that does seem to work pretty good, to be fair. This is filthy, this one. Ooh. Needs a good bath. Anyway. Demagnetize the head is the next thing. Demagnetization of the head. Let's do that. Much easier now. So I'm not turned on at the moment, but this is the tape pass, so I'm going to demagnetize all around here, all this area, just to make sure there's no magnetism left in it. So just pop that on, with it away. Let's just come in from a distance. So just doing the capstan. The head. End of the day, I don't think this will make it sound any better. It'll just stop the head and any of the tape that's knocking. Well, basically, end of the day, the way you record is to magnetize. These are magnetic tapes. So if your head's magnetized, you start actually degrading the tape. It's really vibrating, so it's obviously doing something. So I'm going to move it away now, gently. Hi, Keith. Let's pop that off. I just thought of something else that I was going to do then as well at the same time. So someone said a drop of oil on the pinch roller. Don't know if I'll get, no, I won't get anything down there really. I don't want to put any oil that side because it's going to, and taking the capstan out is a bit of a pain. It is nicely, nice and free, nicely. So we're nearly ready to go with tape deck number 2. Still getting muck off of this capstan. Right. Okay, so we're going to get it around that way again. Tape deck number 1, or number 2, if we're doing it in order. Oh, which was the one that chewed the tape to start with. Just clean the muck out the bottom of that. And then we're going to try it. Just clean the muck out of the air then. Because if you don't clear the muck out of this, all the muck and dust is going to go straight back into your lovely clean cassette deck. So you should have had a crash course in cleaning these, and I've done 2. There's lots of horribleness all over this one, but there, that's better. Betterer. Where's my beer? What needs oil in? What needs oil in, Benji? The capstan. Let's oil the capstan then very gently. It's a pain because I've got to take this mechanism here off. I don't want to lose the it's sealed with the do not remove stuff as well. It's always a worry. So we're just getting the capstan out a minute. Let's see if we can just put a little dash of oil on that one. No, that's going to have to come off as well, so I've got to be careful with this. Ah, it's alright, it's held in by that other screw, so we're alright. Let's give this a wipe off with some isopropyl then. I'll put a little tiny bit of oil on it. Literally a fraction. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. I don't want to do it from the other side, Benji, because it'll get onto the cassette path, really. Just going to put a little tiny drop on. Just on the spindle. Drop it in. There. Let's pop the belt back on. Hope that we don't lose these springs. Bro, got it. Okay, getting there. There, done. Right, where's my nice clean base gone? How we doing, people? How we doing? Back in the big room. Okay, everything's at the ready. We're going to be scoping again. We'll scope the output from the op amps. Let's get my board back up. Let's give that a little bit of switch cleaner. TV input. Good to go. Right. Let's just angle this up so we can get onto those two op amps again, and we'll adjust for maximum amplitude on the scope. Okay, right. The final countdown, people, because this is it. After this, we'll be going our separate ways. So if anybody wants to jump in and make a final super chat contribution, then please feel free, because we will be folding up fairly shortly. Right, let's get our azimuth tape in. Power it on. Scope probe. Where's my scope probe? Buried deep. Just turn that off a minute. Actually, we don't need the telly on, do we? Because I can just push play now. Actually, we need to rewind that first. Just rewind. Cheers, George. Nuclear dust on the PCB. You're off, Morgan, are you? Off again? Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to push play and I'm going to scope out pin 1 on the second op amp. Can I actually clip on there? Where's the end? I might be able to actually clip on, save me messing about. I can be easier to adjust it then. Come on, these probes, these modern probes ain't as good as the old ones. The tip's too big on it. Okay. I'm going to switch over to the No Worries Spanky. This capacitor here is well in the way. Okay. Oh, that's not a very nice sine wave. So look at the stage back. Right, okay. So let me listen to that a minute on the signal tracer. See if that sounds like that's a better tone, but it sounds very high pitched. Sounds very high pitched, that. Let's have a look what it is on the scope then, frequency wise. That's horrible. That's horrible. Look at the trace on that. Look. That's not a very nice sine wave at all. So I go back to the previous stage. That's more of a sine wave. So it could be that capacitor. Anyway, let's try what we did just now then. We'll adjust for maximum wave. Tell you what, that capacitor is a pain in the neck. Excuse me, I'll try and get in on this pin. There's a little tiny ceramic cap that's right in the way. Right, okay. That's better. Let's do that with a non-metallic tool a minute. It's dropping out again, look. Let me just, I'll do it on the previous stage. I wonder if it's not a good earth. Let's just move that earth a minute. Let's move it up to there. Let's do it on ×1 then. Try the other one again. That's better, isn't it? That's a better wave. Much better. Much better. Still a bit of whoa and flutter there. God, I can't stop the thing now. Okay, so this is promising. Just turn the power back off again. I've got you stuck on the screen there. Let's get you back on the main camera. So I'm just putting this back in the top casing as well now, just to give the tape a bit of stability, because it does wobble about a bit if you've not got it back in the housing properly. There we are. Let's just pop those screws back in. So it's a short screws on the inside. Simon! Just text your mother to see if she has the VIC-20 you bought new in 1981. Yeah, it was mega money, mate. Thank you very much for that, Simon. And let us know what she says, mate. Have you got it still? It's a lovely, lovely machine. I say I'm biased, but, you know. Mine was bought new for me. I'm sure I would have probably bought it myself, because in 1981, as I said before, I was I'd started my apprenticeship and I got my first wages. Before that, it was just paper round money. As I'm sure a lot of you had paper rounds, so did I. Thank you very much, Simon, anyway. Most appreciated, mate. Most appreciated. I'm going to get these in, because I've got no magnetic screwdriver now, have I? Can I get that in like that? So hopefully in the week, I'm going to crack on and get that keyboard done. I'm going to have to, well, if George can find the key, perfect. If not, I'm going to have to get another key with a different character on it and somehow try and recreate the backspace key. So I'm sure that's the one it is. Oh. This is where a magnetic screwdriver comes in really handy, but you don't want a magnetic screwdriver anywhere near a tape deck. So that one. Hee hee, Bill, battery maker, how you doing, mate? We're playing with a Commodore VIC-20. From the early 80s, Bill. So we must have about done the azimuth. Yeah, please, if you would, George. It'd be, oh, well, hopefully it is. It's such a little thing. It's easy. If it's in the auction house, we've had it, I think. Yeah, if it's in the auction house, we're in trouble. I'm only going to put 2 screws in because I think one of the posts is broken on this one. Right. We are in business. Good to go. Hi, SPARC Radio Museum. Pat Jones. Pat, is that another... Is that another account? Okay, where are we then? What are we looking at? Let's get on the screen then. That's where we need to be. Turn off the scope now, we've done with that. Yeah, you have to let us know if your mum's got that one, Simon. It'd be great to see another one being done. So here we go, we have the ready. What should we chuck in? Should we chuck in Bonzo? Or should we put in our Fire Galaxy? I like the sound of Fire Galaxy better, don't you? Just rewind that one. Right, command, load, enter, press play on tape. Fingers crossed, people. Find it, come on. You can do it. Fire, Georgie's fire. Fire in the hole. It's found it. Found Galaxy, load in. Been here before. I'm not saying anything. I don't want to jinx it. I don't know if that's a loading screen though. You just don't know. So all these tapes could possibly have been corrupted by that duff thing. What have we got here? We will leave it to go though, because it might just be that this just unfurls and away it goes. We've got lots of other tapes here. The keys are dark brown, Spanky. I did pull a couple off just now. To be honest, I've got so much junk here everywhere now, I can't think where I put them. They're dark brown colour, and it's the backspace key that I'm looking for. Yeah, if it's a bread bin case, it should be fine, Spanky. Yeah, here we go. Keys are this dark chocolate brown. And it's a top left-hand corner that I'm looking for, which I believe is the backspace. See, I don't know if that's loading or not. Just got a load of characters up on screen, but it's still running. Ideally, Spanky, what I'd like, I know it was going to mean you taking, oh, that'd be great if you have. I need 3 of these, the pegs that they sit on, because 3 of these are broken on the keyboard. And I've got no springs either, so I need 3 and the springs, as well as the key. Now, I've 3D printed these, but they're going to need a lot of work to get them usable. So Rob is saying check the temperature of the RAM chips. You may find one is hotter than the other, stopping the game loading. Not really, Rob. They're all pretty much the same. The new chip that's getting really hot is UB7, which I think is probably the processor. That's getting pretty hot, as is the bridge and the area around the port. Yeah, great stuff, Spanky. That'd be brilliant, mate. Thank you for that. I'm not convinced that's loading, people, but we'll give it the benefit of the doubt just in case. Is this a particularly long tape? No, we're more than halfway through it now. I think something should have been happening on screen by now, don't you? It does seem to be centered though, doesn't it? Not like the... Can you remember when we played the cartridge games? They weren't centered. I wonder if there's any issue with that then. I'm going to stop that there, I think. Let's just rewind that. And let me try... I mean, this looks like a young lad's done this. This tape here is obviously an old cassette, and it's very dodgy. Right, it says spiky, bold, Godsing, Chris's game, SP plus game, colours, sound, it's like dairy, and war games. But I got this one, it says Super Paratrooper. Copyright 1982. So let's try that one. So let's just reset it. Yes, definitely, Doug. Good call, mate. New heat transfer, and I think I'm going to need to heat sink some of these chips in here as well, just to prolong the life of them. Right, let's try the old load again. Out of memory error. Found Paratrooper. Out of memory error. It does say if you get that to turn it off. Let's just turn it back on again. Let's just rewind that. Unless it does need a RAM cartridge, that one. It does say, oh, run 32. Out of memory error. Okay, that one's no good. Let's try some more. What's this one? This is one that someone's recorded themselves. Looks pretty new. Let's rewind this. Put in the 8K RAM expansion. Okay, let's pop that one in. Oh, sorry, I should have turned that off first. Let's put the 8K RAM cartridge in. I think we're lagging behind on the chat, so I put the 8K RAM cartridge in now anyway. Let's pop that on again. I'm a patient man, Harvey. A patient man. So you can see that we've now got 11775. What was it earlier? It was less than that, wasn't it? So let's see. It could be someone's mix disc, this could, couldn't it? No, that didn't seem right, did it? It's just gone straight to ready. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's quite right. Hi, Simon. You're still with us, Simon. Chat's about 45 seconds lag. Doesn't like this tape at all. Let's try that again. Better. Searching. God only knows what's on here. It's totally blank. It's found master wits, eh? Ooh. Hi, Jess. Yeah. Come on, load something from tape, please. Please, Mr. Commodore VIC-20, be nice to us. Load error, oh my. Oh. Oh, let's just rewind that. Always rewind your tapes, people. Keeps them safe and out of harm's way if you've got the red leader tape there. Let's try one more and then we'll... This is obviously an aftermarket tape. £8.65, look. Back in the 80s, £8.65 would have been a lot of money. Alien Wars. High-tech VIC-20 game. It's got a little thing there that's saying @ sign is up, down is the slash. Left and right is a colon and semicolon. Spacebar to shoot. We should be so lucky. Let's just try fast forwarding and rewinding this. Seeing this torture makes you glad you built a Tapino. Tapuino. Yeah, I am going to do one of those, Bjorn. I am going to do one of those. So Theo's saying this is all telling us something. The computer is reading the first part of the tape, hence why it knows what program it's loading. Then it fails on the download of the program. Yeah, it does seem to, doesn't it, Theo? Chris is back. Chris is saying, you had a VIC-20. All my friends had ZX Spectrums. From memory, the Spectrum had a load screen. Right. Last tape. We'll have a quick look at some of these other cartridges, and then that'll be it, people. We've got to get one game going right at the end, haven't we? I've done that ready thing again now, look. Did that just now. Whether it needs a little bit longer to just clear its memory out, I don't know. C15 cassettes, yeah. Well, this was my first machine, and back in the day, it was the business. As I say, it's a little bit like the VHS Betamax type thing. You know, you had Commodore guys and you had Spectrum guys, and the Spectrum guys said that theirs was better, and the Commodore guys said theirs was better. You know, that's done it again. I can remember the frustration of these old tape decks back in the day. If you were really rich and very lucky, you had a disc drive. I think it was a 5.5-inch drive back then, wasn't it? I could do my own program, Paul, but to be fair, I haven't got a blank cassette anywhere to hand here. Oh, 669 quid, are we? It's a shed load of money. It's not found anything yet, has it? True floppy disks. Yeah, I think you can actually get replacement data cassettes, but it's got to be fixable, isn't it? It's got to be repairable, surely. It's pretty basic. You can build a disk drive emulator too. Yeah, I've seen them advertised. Can't remember what they're called now. That ain't found that, has it? Or am I being impatient? It should have found the. It should have found the. Let's fast forward that and play the other. Try the other side. Oh yeah, Pi 1541. It is teasing me, Paul. So let's try the other side. Let's see this. Something not right because there's no leader tape in this one at all. I don't trust that one, although it might be no leader tape for a reason. But again, someone's stuck something over there, look. So I reckon someone's overwritten that with something else. I think that's telling me porkies, that one. Someone's messed with that tape. Let me grab my bag of games. Is that a cartridge or is that here we go. So we've got an actual Submarine Commander in its original packaging, hasn't it? Surely this one's got to be good. Oh, there's some dead nasty. Look at that. The size of that thing. It's huge. It's like something off of Alien. So we've got... That's nice to have that, actually. Let's just turn that off a minute. I'm glad that's dead, because I wouldn't like that jumping out at me. Now this looks absolutely brand new. Although we're starting on side 2, so we need to rewind side 1 first, I think. So someone has played it, obviously. Why would you have that and not play it? Got to be played, isn't it? For VIC-20 and well, plus 16K. Does that mean I've got to have 16K of memory in there? So getting started. Connect the cassette recorder to the computer. Turn the computer on. Place the Submarine Commander into the cassette recorder. Make sure it's fully rewound. Hold down the Shift key and press the run stop at the same time. Oh, okay. Perhaps we're going about this wrong. Perhaps we're going about this all wrong. I hope not. I shall be going out the back garden screaming if we have. So yeah, basically, you probably can't read that, but it's saying that in order to start it, you've got to turn the computer on, place it into the cassette recorder, make sure it's fully rewound. So let's rewind it. Hold down the shift key and press the run stop key at the same time. Press play and then the game will automatically load and run. Oh, have we been doing this wrong all the time? Nah, it can't be because it's found them, isn't it? So press shift and run stop. Press play. So that just saves you writing load, I suppose. Shift and run stop. So press play and the game will automatically load and run. When the game is loaded, press stop on the cassette recorder. See, it says, if after loading the picture is not automatically centered, use the cursor control keys to adjust it. If the picture flickers, press Shift and F7 to improve the picture quality. What do you know? Wow. Interesting. Come on, Submarine Commander, you know you want to play. What about the SD2 IEC, Bjorn? Spider was a keeper of the game, Bowie. The chip that's hot, Simon, is a 6561E by the looks of it, MOS. Just see what other games we've got. We've got Amiga Race, Jupiter Lander, another Jupiter Lander. I think I've already had one of those. Pirates Cove. Arrgh. It's not happening there, is it? Satellites and meteorites. So these are supposed to be quite rare. These older type what do you call them? Cartridges. Yeah, it's supposed to be quite rare. 1982. Well, it certainly doesn't appear to have found the program yet, does it? It might be a slow starter, though. Ever hopeful. But it's playing the cartridges, all right. Hey, 222. Thanks very much, Victor. Nice one, mate. Thank you very much. PI1541, that's based on Raspberry Pi, I think, isn't it? I think we've had it with that one. I think the cassette situation is not working. It could be something on the board. You know, there's some old caps there we could look at, although it is good quality caps. It's Nichicon. Yeah, I don't know how far a recap would get us, but so let's get back down to the machine. So I've got this RAM cartridge in there, and I think was it Spanky was looking at the keyboard. That's the keyboard colours, Spanky. It's the one in the far left that I'm missing. Up here, and I think it's backspace. It's got a little arrow on it. So I thought we'd got to try one game before we go, haven't we? So shall we try Jupiter Lander? I remember that one. That's pretty rubbish. Let's try Pirates Cove, shall we? I think that might be an adventure game. That one hasn't booted now, has it? No. Try that again. Just give it a wiggle. Nope. Doesn't like Pirates Cove. Shall we try Satellites and Meteorites? That's not even got the right number of pegs in it. Whee! I'm not sure what we've got to do with this. Oh, it's asteroids, isn't it? Where's the fire? Where's the fire? Ah, I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! I'm rubbish. Probably need to read the instructions because it does say on there what the buttons are. I wonder if it's A up. A up? Press F8 to restart. No. Okay, we've got to be able to shoot somewhere. I should have read the thing first, should I? Hang on. Let's have a look. It doesn't say. It doesn't say. Let's try Outworld then. So A is up, Z is down, space is fire, P is pulls, and so. Whoa, that looks fancy. 1981. P is pause and restart. We got left and right is the two, those there. No, this one's not. Well, I don't know how you start it. This is the problem. Right. Oh dear. Amiga Race. I think I had this one. This is a really basic one, if I remember rightly. Yes, really basic. You got some new spyware, have you? You're going for the R24. Make it the full house. That's got something amiss inside that one. Oh, I remember this. Oh, I forgot. You basically got to land it in these things. I can't remember which key does what now. I should have read the instructions again, shouldn't I? Okay, A is that way. Oh, so near that time. It's A and D by the looks of it. Oh, it came in too hot. It's got to be game over after that poor effort. Look at that. Oh dear. What's the one we started off with that was actually quite good? I can't remember now. Pirates Cove, Amiga Race, it wasn't that, it wasn't Stargone Chess. Was it Avenger? Star Battle it might have been. Last one then I'm going for some tea. To see Mrs. Cruncher for the evening. For what's left of the evening. Way down there. That's where it is. Right, use joystick or keys. F1, F3 start. L is left. That is right. A is a fire. Okay. I went right into that one. I'm using the keys upside down, that's the problem. It's like a cross between Space Invaders and Galaxians, isn't it? Oh, close. Come on, next level, next level. Ah. Ah. Come on. Don't die now. Ah. Can't get the last one. Ah, get off. Oh, yes. He's only cleared him. Oh, they're going to go mental now, aren't they? Last one. Oh. Oh dear. Great fun, isn't it? Anyway, people, that's it for today. Tape's not working, Paul. No, I don't know what's up with the tape, but I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research on that. But anyway, it does work. I've got to sort the keyboard out. The keyboard's broken. Hopefully Spanky's really gonna help me out with that. Must get that. One of these tape decks, surely one of them must be working. I can't understand why both of them aren't working. So, spoiler. She does well to put up with me, to be fair, Chris, doesn't she? Up here for all this length of time on her day off, and I'm stuck up here. But I'm not stuck up here because I like messing about with this. So, as I say, this is one of my passions, and I'm chuffed that we've got it going. We managed to get the telly tuned in eventually. That took some time, didn't it? So yeah, please leave comments. Let me know what you think about doing stuff like this. It's a bit different than radio work. Although there's obviously electronics involved. We've messed about with the tape decks and all the rest of it. So you think it could be a fault on the motherboard, Theo? Yeah, strange, isn't it, that both are not working. Like you say, it reads the first part of the but not the second. So I'll have to do a bit of research, see what I can come up with. So I hope you've enjoyed that. I'm getting pretty tired now. I need to eat, so I'm going to call it a day. And don't forget, thumbs up. If you're not subscribed, then please subscribe. And feel free to put some comments in there. Just let me know what you thought. Any ideas for problems we've had with it? If we think it could be a chip problem, which chip do we think it might be? Is it this main chip across here, this 6561E that's getting quite hot? I'm not sure whether that should get hot. Again, I've never opened one of these, so it's all new for me. You can get back in your computer room after Christmas. Yeah, thanks, Simon. It's been different, hasn't it? 8-bit guy, yeah, I've watched a couple of his videos already, Bill. He did a refurb on it, but on the VIC-20. But yeah, lovely old machine. As I say, my very first ever computer. Really got me hooked on computers after that. I just had to have them. I just went from Commodore to Commodore to Commodore. So there we are, Commodore VIC-20. As I say, I've got these keys here, 7 and 8, but I need to replace the shafts that they go on. I've got no springs for those, so I'm after 2 springs and 2 shafts. And this one I've got no shaft. Oh, sorry, this one. This one I've got no shaft, no button, nothing. for that one. So if you can sort that out, Spanky, that'd be great. And I'll catch all you people next week. Well, not the time varies depending on what I'm doing, really. It took a lot of getting all this together today, so it did take me a lot longer to get sorted. So anyway, bye everybody. Thanks for joining me today. Have a great one, and catch you again soon. Hopefully catch up with you in the week as well. You never know. You never know what's going to happen. Anyway, bye for now.